Hello. Hello. It is me, your boy, KingdomAce. But some call me Jordan. Hello. We're finally here. I hope you guys are doing okay today. Happy Friday. When you work from home, you just forget like what days are like what day of the week is what. I only remember the days that are scheduled, like tomorrow when we start God of War 2. Chat, I'm so annoyed I wasn't here for the last Dragon Age 2 stream. I'm sorry. And what's worse, it was a great stream, man. There was some good yaps during that. I'm not even gonna hold you. It was a good stream. I really do feel bad for those who weren't there. But I want to stress, I want every stream to feel like that, you know? I want, as strange as that might sound, I want you as a creator, I want you to feel like you missed something when you weren't there for a stream, because it gives you a reason to go and check out the VOD, you know, and be there. You know, of course, that's life. Nobody's going to be at every single stream. I'm not even at my own streams every time. If yesterday was anything to go by, this stream was supposed to happen yesterday. I wanted this stream to happen yesterday because that way I wouldn't have to stream 3 days in a row, because right now the plan is to stream God of War 2 Saturday and Sunday, you know, to see, hopefully we finish it. That way next week we can do it. Also, some people might not like this, but I'm actually thinking of, how do I say this? Delaying Inquisition. Wait, hold up, hear me out. I know you guys didn't want me to do that, but what if I told you it still happens next week? It's just later in the week. Because, okay, if you've been around for the last few series that I've done and stuff, maybe since around Cyberpunk, I like to give new series some time to breathe. I know I'm breaking this rule with God of War, because if I really meant that, I would be doing God of War next Saturday and not this Saturday. But because if you really want the stream to do well, then you want it to be scheduled for long enough for people to say, oh, he's doing this soon. Okay, let me clear my calendar, you know, be good for Saturday. You know, that gives, when you give people time, like notice ahead of time, I feel like your streams just do better, which is why you always see my streams scheduled. You probably never see that I just went live. I don't do that. Most of my friends do things that way, and maybe even most people do it that way, but I always make it like schedule the stream ahead of time, you know, just because I've noticed that notifications seem worse when I just spontaneously go live. Bardican, that's from today. So, well, thanks for subbing. I feel like if you give people advance notice that you're going to stream, then they'll stream, you know, they'll be there, you know. So Marco, thanks for subbing. Yeah, we're definitely going to do Dragon Age Keep beforehand. So I know it might makes Mr. Yaps a lot. It's crazy and accurate. So I know some people might not like me saying this. Smiley, thanks for subbing. People might not like it, but I do think doing Inquisition next Saturday, not this Saturday with God of War, next Saturday would be the smartest, because that gives me time to finish God of War 2. There's no way it would take me a week to beat God of War 2. There's no freaking way. That game is like 12 hours long. You know, there's no way. I do that dang near in one stream, you know? So it doesn't make sense. Because I didn't stream yesterday, then every sub I got freaking yesterday is starting to pop off on there. These people are not in the stream right now. But like, I see it because it tells me that they subscribed a day ago. This person's 2 days ago, but yeah, there are some things I feel like doing in advance just works better, you know. And I want Inquisition to do, literally I want Inquisition to be a stream series that takes us up a level, if you know what I mean. Like Dragon Age 2 did way better than I expected. I would even say the viewer count for Dragon Age 2 was actually more consistent than Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk was a much longer game, so it makes sense. And realistically, it's harder to keep up with like 20 streams than it is like 12, you know, or like 25, 26 streams than it is like 12 streams, you know. So, and it's crazy because Dragon Age 2 actually took a bit, because I was streaming like most streams were at least 4 hours and some change, but there were a lot of 5-hour streams in there. I think there was even a 6-hour stream in there, you know? So it's like we did some really long streams for Dragon Age 2, you know, and I feel like we got through it at a pretty brisk pace while still doing most of the side quests, you know. So I know towards the end, in the end, there was probably like 3 side quests I didn't do, because there was 2 I know I didn't actually pick up at all. There were 2 I did not pick up, and there was 1 I didn't finish because I didn't find the rest of the Kunari swords. But other than that, yeah, we hope that you'll play Disco Elysium in the future. I think that might just be the best $379 you will ever spend. Funny that you say that, because I actually already did. And you see that I actually, it says I played for 103 minutes. I did not. So back in 2022, I'm pretty sure this was when it was, I tried playing this on my Steam Deck, and for some reason it would not work. It literally would not work back then. Back then the Steam Deck was really new. I'm pretty sure that was what it was. The Steam Deck was really new, and there wasn't great compatibility with a lot of games, so some games would just hang. And even though I wasn't in the game anymore, Steam would register that it was still in there. That's why I'm like 100 hours in, or 100 minutes in with no achievements or anything, you know. So it's like I didn't I didn't get to do anything, so I still don't really know what the game is about. I know it's like a point and click kind of game, but if people would show up for that stream, I would do it, because I already have an interest in it. I like to try to make investments by buying games and stuff that I know people would probably want to see from me. So, which is not the smartest thing to do. Probably better to wait till people actually really ask for it to then buy it, because you spend a lot of money that way when you just assume. I don't think I have seen it, but I'll probably do it at the beginning of the Dragon Age Inquisition stream, or I might actually just I might react to the trailers when we do Dragon Age Keep. So I actually hear setting up Dragon Age Keep is actually pretty short. Like, it would be really funny if it took more than 30 minutes from what people said. So after that, I'll probably just do a reaction to stuff. I'll probably react to some trailers. I don't actually know if I'm going to stream GTA 6 day one. I would just rather play it on PC. And I just think GTA 6 on a base PS5 is going to be a bad experience. Oh yeah, the flan. I hope it's good. I'm sure it is. What do you think is going to happen in Inquisition? I actually have no idea, but I'll say a couple of things I expect to happen in the game. Not necessarily the sequence of events, but I think we're going to really feel the effects of Dragon Age 2, like what's happened with the circles. I think that the Templars are going to be really restless. The mages are going to be really restless because of what's happened, and just the world is different now because we don't really have the circles to keep a hold on mages, you know. And it's going to really affect how the Templars go about their interactions in the world. I really hope we're going to go to Tevinter, but if I had to say any 2 places we're going to be, it's going to be Orlais and Tevinter. One, because Tevinter, they've been teasing Tevinter since Origins. We still have not been there, you know. It just makes sense for us to go there by this point because of how important it is, especially since mages are kind of treated and stuff differently in Tevinter. So it just makes more sense for us to go there. Orlais is possible because, quite simply, that's where freaking Sandal is headed apparently. So Sandal was in Ferelden, Sandal it was in Kirkwall, and now Sandal's going to Orlais because he was invited by like the queen or whatever. It makes sense for us to go to Orlais next. You know, we have to, each protagonist has to know Sandal, you know. I mean, heck, would it be Dragon Age without Sandal being by our side? I don't think so, man. We might need to actually go to Orlais. So again, I'm not saying any of this to be confirmed or denied or anything. I'm just giving my ideas out there to the void. Can't stay for long, but I can be here for a bit. Oh, it's good to see you. Thank you. Appreciate you even spending a minute with your boy. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to really guess what actual events are going to happen just because they're so different. I'm expecting Cassandra to play a big part. I want to say I'm expecting Varric to play a decent role too, just because he has, obviously Leliana as well. Those three are the only ones I'm pretty confident are going to show up in Inquisition. I feel like grilling Varric as hard as they did, even though they let him go at the end, there's no way they wouldn't, you know, still rely on him, because he's like their biggest way into hopefully reuniting with Hawke. So Varric has reason to be in Inquisition. Leliana and Cassandra make the most sense because, you know, of who they are and what they're working for, I guess. And they're also, I guess, looking for Hawke as well. And they seem to be at the center of trying to prepare for what's coming. So make little sense to show them there in Dragon Age 2 playing the roles they were and not have them be in Inquisition, which seems to want to culminate everything that's happened so far. So I feel like those three just make the most sense. They make the most sense to show up. I'm not actually expecting anybody else. I'm not expecting Zevran. I'm not expecting Morrigan. I'm not expecting Flemeth. I do think Morrigan and Flemeth will show up, but Morrigan I'm less so. But I would really like an update. I would really like to know if they had, you know, the kid and their, I mean, though she did have the kid already. She already had it. Even by the time we got we saw the DLC, she had the kid. I would like an update to know how, you know, my son is doing. I would like to have an update on that in some way, you know. And I would like Flemeth and Morrigan to have a reunion, because they haven't seen each other since back then in Origins, since before we fought her in her mom in Origins. So that's what I would expect that as well. I'm not expecting anybody else from Origins. I'm actually not expecting Alistair either. He did show up in the second game, so if they did show him again, maybe it would just be because he had to show up sometime, you know, because he got to be in all three games, you know. I'm wondering if we'll end up seeing someone like Sebastian more playing a more radical role after what's happened, you know, to his almost mom, I guess. So yeah, I've always heard about Disco Elysium. I've literally never heard a single bad thing about it, besides it just being incredible. I do hear it's one of those media literacy games that it's kind of easy to hate though, if like, or it's kind of easy to not think is like super incredible if you just aren't paying attention. So it is one of those games you do want to lock in, and I'm sure probably isn't as fun to watch if someone isn't trying to, you know, understand what it's trying to say. But I appreciate that. No spoilers. I appreciate that. So we've made it to the long-awaited window shopping stream. I hate the name window shopping, but someone in the chat had said it. I don't remember who it was, but they had said it, and I was just like, dude, I mean, you're right. That's what it is. I want to give an actual name to these streams. Like, I feel like if I did a just talking stream, I want to give a name to it so people know what it is, you know, because coming up with YouTube titles that actually work is really hard. Like, high key, Dragon Age is only in the title right now because, one, we just finished Dragon Age 2 and Inquisition is soon, so we'd probably be talking about it. I use that as justification to do a just window shopping stream. We're not playing Dragon Age in this stream, but you know, I had to do something, because like, what are those people who they care about the game, me playing the game, but they don't care about what else I might be doing, for example. You know, how do I get those people in? You know, because I will offer a fun time. I just need people to care enough to click, you know, so that's why I named it that way. But we've been live for 15 minutes already talking about Dragon Age the whole time, you know, so I think we've already earned that. Oh, I'm confident I'm gonna love Inquisition. Like, I got the game primed and ready. It's just I played for an hour. That's again, my friend trying to get the mods and stuff working for me. But yeah, he said he got a achievement on accident. But yeah, I'm excited for it. I'm very excited for it. Part of me wanted to boot it up just then, but I don't even want to see the title screen, man. I don't want to see the title screen. Yeah, I've been in love with the Dragon Age universe since Origins, but I do feel that if you want to be a fan of a series or something, maybe this is a hot take, but I feel like you're not a fan of a series if you only like one entry. You're not a fan of the series, you're a fan of that game. You know, you can love the lore of the universe and stuff like that, but if you only really enjoy one game in the series, then how are you a fan of the series? You know, I'm a fan of Dragon Age because I really love 2 of the games, which is half the freaking series, you know. So yeah, I think I can say that I love Dragon Age, you know, as a whole. You know, even if there's I think most series are allowed some bad entries, especially long running ones and such, you know, like for example, we have Final Fantasy, which we'll be playing today. There's a lot of Final Fantasy games. There's a lot of Final Fantasy games here. There are 34 games here that are specifically have Final Fantasy in its title, you know, and it's like with that many entries, especially since you could play wherever you want, it's okay to not like a few of them. How could no company is going 34 games with not one bad game? That's not happening. That literally cannot happen. Everybody has an L somewhere. Yeah, you're a fan of Baldur's Gate 3, but you're not a fan of like the grander Baldur's Gate series, because you have 1, 2, Dark Alliance. There's even some other ones, I'm pretty sure. You know, it's like you're just a fan of Baldur's Gate 3, but people get annoyed when you say stuff like that. But I'm sorry, but that's true. It is literally true, you know, and that's okay. You can be a fan of something and not love the whole series. If you haven't experienced it, what's your defense? You know, and that's okay. Yep, he's awesome. I mean, he's been a big Dragon Age fan for years, so one of the reasons I also wanted to play it. I am surprised that I did Dragon Age before Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, though. I'm just a bigger Star Wars fan because obviously I grew up watching the movies and watching the shows and stuff like that. You know, you'd think I would have done that first, especially since I grew up kind of watching my older brother play, you know, the first game. But you know, I still don't know much about Knights of the Old Republic, and you think I would have like did that childhood dream of playing through that game, but I did Dragon Age first. And I honestly can't really tell you why. I'm more into sci-fi. I'm more into Star Wars. You know, I have more personal reason because I have my brother and my, you know, one of my closest friends super into KOTOR. You'd think I would have done that first. I didn't. I don't know why. You know, the Fallout series, I've been wondering about starting that one with the first game. I've never played any of them, but I heard great things about Fallout 1 and 2 and New Vegas. So Fallout 1 and 2 I haven't played, but I can tell you that if you're into games like, I guess, Baldur's Gate, like the original and stuff like that, you'll probably like it because they're I guess Fallout actually played something similar to Dragon Age as well, except top down. If you ever go into tactical view in Dragon Age, that's basically what the original Fallout games played like. You know, it's real time with pause, and you can execute the commands to do stuff. You know, I haven't played those games. I have heard Fallout 2 in particular is incredibly good. But all I can really say is that I do love New Vegas. New Vegas is actually made by Obsidian. They're the people who did Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2, and yeah, they actually wasn't made by the studio who did Fallout 1, 2, and 3, and etc. and 4. It was done by Obsidian, but New Vegas is obviously known as one of like the best entries in the series, and it's actually the only Fallout I've actually played with over 100 hours in it, and I actually did an entire playthrough on the channel for it. If you want another good playthrough of a game you maybe never played before, watch that one. That is easily one of my best series, and you can tell because I wanted to love the game really bad, you know, and you could tell because I felt like I was having the time of my life. That series is similar to like Dragon Age, where you can tell I don't know fully what I'm going to get into, but I'm expecting to like it, and I end up loving it way more than I thought I would, you know. Dragon Age, I knew I would like. Would I be able to beat the game? I don't know, you know, because like it's a longer game, you know, I haven't played this kind of game before, you know, it just felt different. And it was a lot like New Vegas when I played that too. If you wanted to get into that game, I highly cannot recommend that series enough. New Vegas was a great starting point for me. It's very disconnected from anything happened. Again, it wasn't even made by the original Fallout devs, but it's still beloved as like the best in the series. It even was the focal point of the new Fallout TV show in the newest season. Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, Bethesda did 3, 4, and 76 and stuff, because Fallout 1 and 2 was done by the people who had made Fallout, and Bethesda had just bought it after Fallout 2. Oh yeah, I love Persona music. Yeah, I love Fallout. It's awesome. Yeah, it's like isometric view. I don't even know if I'd want to play Inquisition multiplayer. I'm here for Dragon Age reaction mostly, but out of curiosity, have you ever played Xenogears or Xenosaga? I haven't. I started Xenogears. I could actually boot it up on my Windows PS1 here. On my Windows PS1 here. I can show you exactly where I'm at in where is that? Oh, it's right there. I haven't played since September. I guess we'll do. Oh yeah, load state. I know exactly where I'm at. I'm right here. I won't look around and everything, but I just met a charismatic character and we fell into a pit. So if you played that game, you know that's pretty freaking early on. If I played this for stream, I would get to this part in the first stream. So it's pretty early into the game, but so it's pretty early. Yeah, Shadow of Mordor takes place in the universe of Lord of the Rings. I've never played the Mafia games ever. Yeah, I want to get to Fallout 3, that's for sure. I definitely want to get to it. Oh, okay, I didn't know that some of the devs worked on that. That's cool. EA so desperate to turn the Dragon Age series into an MMORPG. If they were going to do that, I would rather them just make an MMORPG. Make that game be an MMO. But you have to make it slightly disconnected to where it's not so important to play it. For example, Dragon Age is one of those series to where it is kind of important to keep up with the lore. I wouldn't say it's as serious about it like Kingdom Hearts, for example. Like if you were to try and play Kingdom Hearts 3 without playing anything else, buddy, even if you played Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 and then you tried to play 3, you're not gonna understand nothing, right? You're not gonna understand nothing. You know, it's I don't think it's that serious with Dragon Age. Like you probably could play Inquisition without playing anything else, and I'm sure a lot of people in chat did that, and you still really love the game. You know, there are some series that just aren't like that. Final Fantasy is not like that at all, but Kingdom Hearts is like that. I'm trying not to be toxic, but I think whatever you need to do to get into a series is what you should do. I'm trying to be less toxic. It's my toxic trait. I'm just one of those dudes that feels like if it's a game cares that much about its story, you should start it from the beginning. Because if you have any questions or don't understand anything, I don't want you blaming the game. I don't want that. It's one thing to have like say God of War. God of War has some spin-off titles and stuff for the PSP, but most people have told me that while one of them is really good, they're not so important that if you were to try to play God of War 3 without it, you just won't understand anything. They made those because they could be good games that add to the lore, but the lore isn't so important that you can't play God of War 3 or the 2018 and Ragnarok without them, you know? They're just if you want more of the universe. I think that's a good way to do, you know, spin-off games, and I think a Dragon Age MMORPG should be like that. You know, it's more like it takes place in a place that the other games still happen, but what's happening here is largely disconnected from what's happening in other places. You know, you could even set it long before the games, and I think that would still work. That's what Skyrim, that's what Elder Scrolls Online did. Elder Scrolls Online takes place like hundreds of years before like the other games and stuff like that. That way you can still have a lot of the same elements, you know, guilds, etc., without having to worry about messing up the lore or anything like that. I actually have heard of Darkwood. I appreciate a horror game not having jump scares though. Valkyrie Profile I really want to play, as you probably saw I was there. I really want to play that. I don't know what you play as in Shadow of Mordor, but I think you play as a regular dude. Yes, Veilguard did get purchased a few days ago, back on the 18th. Yeah, it's on sale right now too. I'm really excited to play Final Fantasy today though too, because obviously we have the Steam summer sale and Final Fantasy is all on sale right now. That way, like, oh crap, I never type right. That way, see, that's the bad thing about owning so many things. You own everything, so you just can't. And the few that I don't own, I have on another platform. I have Type 0 on PlayStation. I have After Years on my phone. You know, I have Final Fantasy 13. And even if I don't own it, you know, on here, I already have 13. I have it physical. I already have it right here, you know, through Family Share too. You know, but I still own every game anyway. You know, the summer sales start to seem more boring when I own everything. You got 10. Awesome. Enjoy 10. Please enjoy 10. If I could just make this a stream, we play a bunch of Final Fantasy, that'd be awesome. It's like, dude, play through it. Dude, the video is coming along good so far, man. It's coming along good. Yeah, it helps. Yeah, it helps to understand things if you play what came before it. As long as you enjoy the game you're playing, whatever you need to do to get into a series, do that. Like I can say to you, oh, Final Fantasy 6 is just it's the best game, man. It's so good. You're gonna love this game, man. It's so good. But like, if this does not appeal to you, then like, that might not be the best option for you. Maybe something like Final Fantasy VII Remake, you know, appeals to you more, seeing the beautiful graphics, the action combat, and, you know, and doing awesome combos with great voice acting. You know, maybe that just appeals to you more, you know? So at the end of the day, like, recommending Final Fantasy VI to somebody who don't play those kind of games, you know, turn-based 2D games, you know, that's just counterintuitive. You're never gonna make a fan of them because you're telling me the best one in the series to play is a 2D game with no voice acting. That's just not enough for some people, you know, and that sucks because it's incredible, but man, what else can I do? One of the better ones I'd say to try, even if like, say you love what I play of 7 Remake today, I was going to do 16 to play that too, but because I also want to play Xenoblade, and Xenoblade's prologue is kind of long, I had to cut something from the stream today, so I ended up cutting 16, which is bad because 16 is the one I actually said that if you're a Dragon Age fan you would enjoy the most. But there is a demo here. Ignore the mostly negative. I don't know why that's there. But the game plays fine. I don't know why it's mostly negative on the demo. I think it's because the demo came out like a year after. 16 came out like a year after on Steam, and people are mad about that. But Square isn't like that anymore. It happened with 7 Rebirth and Remake as well, but they both came out like a year or so after PlayStation, because people are tired of is like exclusivity. 16 is amazing. It's so Game of Thrones. It is very like that. People are tired of exclusivity. That's why this is such a big deal. Revelation is coming day one to Steam. It's coming day one to Switch. It's gonna be awesome. I think that's awesome. Now people don't have to wait. And I'm not gonna I was mad about that because I didn't want to play Final Fantasy 16 on PS5, bro. I got an awesome PC. Why can I not play on PC day one? Why not? You know, but they heard us. So now they're no longer doing exclusives like that. All their future stuff is going to come day and date. All of their major releases are coming day and date on PC now. They heard our cries and they're going to do that. Final Fantasy Resonance, it's coming day one PC. Awesome. It's going to be awesome. Thank you for listening to us. Thank you. So Final Fantasy games look radically different. They all look really different. Like, I can tell you right now, like this is what Final Fantasy 1 looks like. This is what Final Fantasy 1 looks like. But at the same time, you know, I can also just go and say that this is also what Final Fantasy, you know, looks like. I can go and also say, you know, this is also what Final Fantasy looks like. See, look how well reviewed it is in the end. I don't know why the demo specifically is super negatively rated, but the game is rated super fine. This also is what Final Fantasy looks like. Again, this is the game you guys would like the most if you're a Dragon Age fan. I'm telling you, I think you really would. It does the whole, it's a dark fantasy like Dragon Age. Anybody who bears these marks and stuff, they're basically the mages of the game. They're called bearers. They're people who are able to use magic naturally, because technically anyone can use magic in this universe, but they can't use it naturally. They have to actually use a magic crystal to use the magic, but bearers don't need that, and so they're enslaved and stuff for their abilities and stuff. But in this universe as well, each country, each nation controls a dominant. It's to where basically a god possesses them essentially, and this is one of them, Ifrit. He is one of them, and they're basically like weapons of war. These people are utilized as weapons of war, and each country kind of treats their dominant different. One will enslave them, one would make them basically a ruler, you know, and some very other bad things, you know, and they wage war with these people who can embody the gods themselves. But the combat isn't like Dragon Age though. It plays like Devil May Cry. If you ever seen Devil May Cry, you know what it's like. It's action to the purest and rawest extent, bro. It's action. It's not your granddaddy's action game. It's action, bro. So if you ever like a Game of Thrones-esque action game, that's what Final Fantasy 16 is like. I forgot, you can't even like hear it because I still have the music playing. I think we're past the music now.
Any objections?
Also, this game has a UK dub, so it's kind of like Dragon Age to where they all have more, you know, European accents and stuff. Is it like RE4? Oh no. It's hold up. I might actually have to show you because I don't have the game installed. I might have to actually show you. I might have to actually show you because it's not playing like what you think it will. If you ever played DMC, you know it's a combo game. It's a combo thing. Like you will be stringing dudes in the air for super long periods of time. Hold up. What's this combo look like? Oh, this is a good one. And it's a little bit brighter. So this is what the combat in Final Fantasy 16 looks like. Launcher goes up into the air, combos him, drags him down. You can hardly even see what's happening right now. That's what Devil May Cry plays like. They call these combo games to where you are just massacring them in the craziest of fashions. Again, like I'm not saying it's like DMC. Literally, the dude who did the combat director behind DMC 5 is the combat director for this game as well. Oh my gosh, bro, what the freak? That joint is crazy, man. It will the first Inquisition. I cannot give you the day for Inquisition yet, but I will say expect it to be. Oh, actually, I didn't realize that day was a holiday, but expect it the 4th of July. I didn't realize that next Saturday was the 4th of July. That doesn't mean anything to people who are who aren't in America, but that's obviously like a big holiday for Americans, but I don't really care. But expect it to be the 4th of July. So what he's doing is that the main character, this is a pseudo kind of slight spoiler, but he has like the ability to use the power of the other summons or the gods or the icons, they call them, and he has the ability to use their powers. So when you see him use the electricity magic, he's using Ramu, the god Ramu's power. If he's using fire, he's using Ifrit. You know, if he's using super sword skills and stuff, that he's using Odin. If he's using ice, he's using Shiva. And you actually can switch. That's what you're seeing in like the top left corner there. You can switch whose power you're using, and the bottom right you get some of their abilities at the moment you can switch from in the bottom right. Kinda hate that my mouse is not showing. Show the mouse so you can actually see. Yeah. Also, you have a dog with you in Final Fantasy 16, and you can enter your dog into the combos, bro. Your dog fights with you in the action game. That's fire, bro. That's fire. You have a dog fighting with you, doing combos with you, bro. And you tell him, sick him, Toggle, and he goes after him and leaps through the air and starts fighting. I'm like, dude, that's my dog, literally. That's my dog, literally. That's my dog. It's 150 gigs though. That's a big game. That's a big game. The other game I said Dragon Age fans would probably like a lot is Final Fantasy 12, the Zodiac Age. This one's a lot closer to Dragon Age because the combat's very similar to Dragon Age. It does auto attacks, so you kind of click who you want to attack and the characters will start auto attacking them, and you have arts or magic or whatever or skills you can use during that to make them use that. You know, if you know how Dragon Age plays, that's what this plays like, except it's got a more Star Wars sky pirate kind of setting, you know. It's got like kingdoms and stuff like that, but it's more political with like, you know, kingdoms and they're at war and etc. You know, I mean, Dragon Age is political in the sense to where like there's a lot of stress and, you know, there's a lot of ongoing strife between nations and such like that. It's the same thing here. I do want to play Blood of the Dawnwalker. Yeah, Renoa has a dog as well, and she got a crossbow on her arm, and she shoots that man like that girl. Great, man, it was great. But yeah, 16 isn't quite like RE4 again. Yeah, because DMC was originally like an RE game. But yeah, if you want to get into Final Fantasy, don't worry. You can literally start anywhere. Just literally pick one at random. Boom, life-changing. Boom, life-changing. Boom, changed my brain chemistry. You know, boom, this game is awesome. Boom, this joint saved my freaking life during the pandemic. You know, it's just great. The only game I would say don't play, and it's a singular game, is Crisis Core. This is actually a prequel game to Final Fantasy VII, and because it's a prequel, Final Fantasy VII is all about the mystery of the origins of the main character, and this game flat out spoils it because, I mean, you're living the things that were only talked about in 7, so it will spoil you. So when you actually play this first and then play 7, the big reveals of what happens in 7, you already know because you played the other game already. You know, that's the only one I would say don't do. This is actually a remaster of that one on P, because this was a PSP game. They ended up completely redubbing the game too, which is cool. And they changed the combat to be similar to what the 7 remake games is like. Jade Empire I actually have. I haven't played it, but I did get it just in case we ever did it on stream. Path of Exile 2, I have heard of it. I actually bought that, but then I realized I do not have the life to be able to play this right now. My lifestyle does not allow for this game right now, so I ended up refunding it. I would like to play it at some point though, because it seemed awesome. I played Final Fantasy 16 this year. It was my first Final Fantasy game. I absolutely loved it. Only downside for me for some of the side quests were a bit boring. The main story, characters, and combat were 10 out of 10. Yeah, I mean, basically everybody says the same thing about Final Fantasy 16. You know, if you're doing all the side quests, I do feel that there are just some grab this, get that. I mean, it's kind of like the same thing in Dragon Age. There are some quests that are just freaking awesome that really add to the world and the story. But there are some where it's just like, I found this for you. Or, hey, can you get this for me? There are just some like that. It doesn't help that the producer behind 16 is the one also behind 14, which is actually the biggest Final Fantasy game now. But it's an MMO, and there are some MMO-like quests in 16. I would say if you're going to play Final Fantasy 16, don't stress yourself out to do every quest. You just don't want to do it. I do think that they're worth doing just for the rewards alone, because XP and money just go a long way there, I feel. But like, you don't need to do all of them. There are some good quests that really add to the lore and the story, especially towards the end of the game. Some of them are just like, wow, man. Like, if you really love the relationship between characters, some of those ones are just so good, and they really endear you to the character. I feel like in particular Final Fantasy 16, you have this serious looking guy doing all these crazy combos, but he's actually a freaking teddy bear, you know? And I think that's a lot harder to see if you don't do side quests, where he's kind of put in these situations with these regular people. When you have this 6'5" dude, like 300 pounds of muscle, you know, it's like, when you put him in situations like that, it's kind of like, it's funny. I got this achievement at 3 a.m. Yeah, I was up really late last night. I was really trying to test the game and stuff like that for me. But yeah, I ended up saying, you know, let's just not. I think I will go with your advice the other day. Start with 6, then go to 9. I think that was advice. I don't need new graphics. I like older games. Yeah, I would absolutely. I think you'll love it. I think you'll love it. If you're fine with older graphics and no voice acting and stuff, I think you'll love it. Final Fantasy 6 has a pixel remaster right now too. So the original composer behind the music back in the 90s, he actually went and redid all of the music for the entire game, for all of the first 6 games as well. And it's actually orchestrated now, because you couldn't have orchestrated music on the SNES, of course. But now, it's incredible. It's incredible. And 9, I don't even need to say more. 9 is incredible. My little brother gifted me Remake for Christmas one year, so I started with that, then Crisis Core, then Original, then Rebirth. That's a good way. I'm really glad to see you play the original as well. I'm really glad you see you play the original. I feel like if you play the original before you get to Rebirth, especially, man, I think especially too, like if you play Remake and then the original and you're like, they really turned this first 4 hours of this game into a 40-hour game. It's really crazy that they did that. I mean, and it worked. It worked. It works for a lot of people. I don't know if you answered this already, but do you have a favorite and least favorite quest so far in Dragon Age? I have a least favorite kind of quest. I don't think I have a least favorite quest, because most quests I don't mind. Again, I play Final Fantasy 14. I played Star Wars: The Old Republic. I've played some MMOs at this point now, and I've played Trails. I'm used to some quests that are just, get this, give me that. Those quests are just boring, but I don't really care. I mean, I've played RPGs so long that it's really hard to offend me, I guess. So it has to be really bad for me to actually mark it in my brain as something I didn't like. So thankfully, Dragon Quest. Dragon Age does not have any quest that was noticeably so bad that I had to remember it. But any quest that was just like, oh, I found this in the deep roads, let me just go give it to this guy. Whatever, you know, whatever. I get nothing out of not giving it to them. But if I don't, then I just lose nothing. But yeah, definitely. Today, I'm going to be playing the only two games I'm going to promise you all today is Final Fantasy VII Remake and Xenoblade Chronicles. I want to get a decent bit into both just to give you guys a taste of what they are. I've explained the idea behind Final Fantasy VII before on stream, but some of you guys may have not been there for that. We're going to play it, so I don't need to explain too much, but just note that we play this game as an ex-soldier known as Cloud Strife. Soldiers are genetically modified super soldiers. Think Captain America, essentially, except they've, instead of having some random formula made like in Captain America, they actually take the blood of the planet and inject it into people. And that gives them super soldier-like abilities. But Cloud now no longer works for that company. And now he is hired by a bioterrorist organization called Avalanche that want to blow up the reactors that are littered around their world. So that is where we begin. Any quests stand out in a good way. I like the quests that are usually associated with our main cast. Ones where we're like learning more about Morrigan and her origin and what leads to us encountering her mother. I like the one with Varric and his brother, you know, with the house haunted. I love the one with Meryl. A lot of the recent ones were just really, really good. Like I might not have been like gassing it up, but I was loving every minute of it. I was. I'd probably say one of my lesser favorites was probably ones like the characters I didn't get to use too much, like Zevran. No disrespect to Zevran. Zevran's awesome, but I think it's just because I didn't end up using him that much. I was less engaged with it, if that makes sense. I think that makes sense. I love everything with Fenris for obvious reasons. He's a tsundere. I love that. You know, I just love that. Just makes the most sense. That was me connecting my controller. Don't be scared. All right. Let's go and do this. Shout out to Square Enix because they've given me this game 3 times. Actually, I have this game on Epic, I have it on Steam, I have it on Switch, and I have it on PlayStation. I own this game. They didn't give it to me on PlayStation. No, they did give it. Oh crap. I have it on PS4 and 5. They gave it to me on PS5. They gave me this game a lot. I like this game. I like this game. I legit was so scared. I'm sure you were. You're hearing now the Final Fantasy prelude. Almost every game has its own version of the prelude. This is the song that defines what Final Fantasy is. It almost feels like you're looking into, imagine you're looking into a river. And on the other side is countless different universes, worlds that have so much more beyond the imagination, and it's just so alive. I guess you have no idea what you're going to encounter, but you know it's going to be something you remember for a long time. When I look in that river, I see endless possibilities. I see a series that is so different with every single entry, and to some that may not be something they like to see. Some people like consistency, and to a degree, I agree. But I think that's why I love Final Fantasy. It's because a game can be so different from its predecessor, so different than what comes after, and yet it still feels like Final Fantasy. The DNA that makes up what it is just there. It's in the DNA of the world, its music, these people, their situations. It just feels like Final Fantasy. And it doesn't matter who's directing what, who's composing what, who's writing what. It just feels like Final Fantasy. And I just don't get that from any other series, man. And it's incredible. It's incredible. And there's the classic title screen from the 1997 game. You have the Buster Sword. This game is actually kind of loud. I don't even know if you're able to hear me. Oh my gosh, bro, that was so freaking loud. Now you guys can actually hear me. So what I hate is that there also isn't a hard mode in this game, which is kind of annoying. But this game isn't easy like Final Fantasy VII. So they actually added something recently. They actually added like a like easy mode stuff. So if you're somebody who doesn't love like a whole bunch of like, say you're not into like a whole bunch of like hard stuff, they actually added like a head start option. We're about to see it in a second. Default, normal. So yeah, this is it here. I know you can't really see it because of the chat and me, but at the bottom it explains that like if you want to play the game this way, you can. It's basically a version of the game where you start with all your characters being high level. You have a bunch of money and armor and materia and etc. and stuff like that. You might not have all the weapons, but you can still get them throughout the game. So if you're somebody who really wants the story and engage with the world without having to worry about struggling with the fights and stuff like that, that's the option for you. It's not something I personally recommend or will really do, but if you are somebody who just wants the story, you know, and don't need to worry about doing side quests to get money or level up and all that stuff, and you just want to streamline the story, that could be a really good option for you. Maybe even for a replay. You know, you want to do a quick replay before the new game comes out. Revelation comes out next year. You want to do a replay of this game? Go with Head Start, you know? Yeah, nobody can shame you either. Go ahead, do it. So basically the most amount of games are available on Steam. So if you have Steam and PS4, you can basically play everything. So no need to worry about that. If you have a PS4 or Steam, you can basically play everything. So no worries. Even the MMO is available on PS4. I do think they're stopping support on PS4, but if you have Steam or a PC, you can play it anyway. So if that's all you have, you're good. That was like power outage. You went to the Final Fantasy Orchestra, it was amazing. That is literally a dream of mine. Dream of mine. I would actually cry, I think. So this game actually has like a classic mode. I don't fully recommend it. I think the regular, normal, and easy modes are good because they work a lot closer to like Dragon Age and stuff. You'll see. I'm gonna make a comparison with Dragon Age a lot just because that's the only thing you guys really know. At least that's what I'm assuming. So let's lock in here. Let's lock in. Lock in, guys. Lock in. Dang, KingdomAce playing a big budget game on his channel. When was the last time he did that? I guess Baldur's Gate 3, I guess. Director and concept design by Tetsuya Nomura. He's also the head of the Kingdom Hearts team as well. Naoki Hamaguchi, he's who we saw on stage if you were there for the stream for Summer Game Fest. Dang. Oh, and Nier Orchestra, I would be bawling, bro. I'd be an ugly mess, bro. I'm telling you. That Nier music is different. Dang, okay. Look at this world. Okay, 50s style dressing. I think the volume should be good enough here. Dying plants. I wonder if that's symbolic. I didn't remember they played this song here. Just wait, it gets better. This is the same like cutscene they did in the 1997 game too. Seeing it remade here is crazy. Shout out to Yoshitaka Amano. Dang, no sorry? Brother, I wish you would, bro. Step on my flowers, bro. That's money. Yoshinori Kitase, shout out to my goat. He worked on the original. Having the team behind the original do the new game is a really big deal because that doesn't happen with remakes often. You don't often get the same people from 30 plus years ago to work on a remake of the same game again. What scared her? What did? Welcome to the futuristic city of Midgar. Dang. Don't worry, I'm not spoiling none for nobody. We're diving right in. Oh shoot, there we are. Shout out to Grant. Oh, now we're in 120 FPS. Nice. My goat.
Get down here, Merc.
Yes, he thinks he's that cool. Yes, he has a machine gun for an arm. Yes, he does.
Halt! Who goes there?
That boy is cloud.
You're up.
He's really cool. Basic battle, use X to attack with Cloud Sword. Hold X to unleash an attack capable of hitting multiple nearby enemies.
You're coming with us. Nice and easy.
Don't think so. Not bad.
That's a big sword, bro. Like, oh my gosh, that joint is huge.
Who in the hell? Hands where I can see them.
Have fun.
I love Erica Lindbeck. The ATB gauge. The ATB gauge fills as time passes, and by attacking with X, once a bar is full, your character can perform special actions. Charges can be used immediately or saved. Try attacking the enemy to fill the gauge. So like, to compare it to Dragon Age, in Dragon Age you have like the stamina bar, and as long as there is stamina, you can use it. But each ability has a stamina cost, for example, and it's similar to this. But in this, as long as you have an ATB point, you can use the skill. Some skills might cost more ATB, so if you don't have, say, 2 ATB or 3 ATB, then you can't use the move until you have enough to do it. Why I think his name was Cliff. Isn't that the dude from Crimson Desert?
Freeze! Move and we shoot.
Go ahead.
Using the ATB gauge, they just said what I said. You can use your ATB meter once you have enough. See in the bottom right? See how I'm saying, like, now that I'm accessing the mode, it's kind of like Dragon Age to when you choose to use the skill, it freezes, but in this it slows down to a crawl. And now I can choose use Braver, for example, right here on this guy.
Oh, shit! Here.
It's over. Was never in doubt.
You always be clipping my yeah, I love how they do that. It kind of gives you like the feeling of like playing a turn-based game. But again, like Mass Effect, you probably heard me say it during the Mass Effect series. I was like, dude, this is just like Final Fantasy VII Remake. You know, like you're in the middle of combat and it like freezes so you can choose what skill you can use and issue commands to your teammates and stuff. It does the same thing, because you'll get a party in this game to do too.
Drop the weapon!
You got this.
Yeah, what he said.
Guarding, you can press RB to guard or press B to evade.
You're coming with us!
Can't get surrounded. Try harder.
Okay. Let's use fire on you.
Time to burn. That's that.
Now let's use focus thrust on him.
That it?
Dang, man, this game still feels good. Game runs great too. Does that action slow mo on its own, or did you make it slow down? I made it slow down. When I press the A button to do the commands menu, if I'm doing it here, it won't really freeze it. But when I'm in combat, I press the button. Just like in Dragon Age, you press the freeze button. It's the exact same thing here. So if you played that game, you have a really good idea of how it works. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, I haven't really heard of it. I think I've just heard that it's like really hard, right? Destroying boxes. They contain HP and magic. Thanks.
So what's Soldier Boy's deal? Is he one of us now? He's got balls, this, what was his name again?
Cloud Strife.
Right.
And he isn't a soldier anymore. Still, he's a professional, unlike the rest of us. I'm glad to have him.
This is a one-time gig. When it's done, we're done.
Ow, the edge.
Real joy to look at, too.
Here we go.
Looks are what people notice first.
I'm right here, by the way.
Same page as people.
I'd say you're not even reading the same book.
Enough. We're done here.
I like that they're still animated and stuff. That's a big dude. Dang. Bro, how metal is it to have a machine gun as your arm?
Nobody do something this crazy just for money. They may not think you're a true believer, but you know what I think?
Not interested.
Dang. Yeah, and people have their own unique abilities in this. This is not class-based. Other Final Fantasy games are class-based, though. This one in particular just isn't.
You better be worth the money, Merc. Every last gil.
No, don't ask me as many as you have. I do not care how many you have. Ask more. There we go. That's where we're headed. I remember back in the day, the transition between gameplay and cutscenes would be super obvious, but these days games look so good that joint was just like seamless. Okay, we can lock on by hitting the right stick, or you can switch by moving them between each other.
Get him, boy!
I'm waiting.
All right, hold up. Let's get you out of the way first.
It's over.
Where's he at?
Guess you're first. No escape.
Staggered. By the way, I'm hitting the A button when I do that. Like I hit the button and boom, now it slows down like that. He's already staggered, so I'm gonna hit him with Braver. And when you're hovering, I know you can't really see it because of the chat, but like each move, you can see at the very bottom, each move has its own like, description. And Braver just hits them really hard. The other move, Focus Thrust, significantly increases the stagger meter. Think of the stagger as like a pseudo shield. When they're staggered, they're defenseless, and you can hit them even harder when they're staggered. So the goal of the combat is to not just get their HP down, it's to get their stagger meter up. And now that he's staggered, like you can see, it has the percentage multiplier, 160%. So if I hit him hard now, he's gonna take a ton of damage. Braver? Killed him.
Nothing to it.
Oh, there's a chest back here.
I found one.
Oh crap.
Let's do this. See ya. Burn. Here we go.
Sheesh. What I like too is the particle effects in this game. I feel like they're a little bit much sometimes in a lot of action games. Like I'm gonna be honest, even Final Fantasy 16, I think the particle effects are just a lot. And you know, and a lot of hack and slash games are like that, and I'm not the biggest fan of it. It just feels like hack and slash slop to me sometimes.
Hey, Cloud! Elevator's over there! Catch up soon!
It's always nice to see a fat guy in the party too, man. He can do this, bro. He can do this. Glad to see it. Yeah, Pillars of Eternity sounds fun to me. Isn't Pillar of Eternity like? I don't know why I thought like that was made by the OG like devs of the original Baldur's Gate games. It might not be true though. But I know it's inspired off of like classic Baldur's Gate.
This way. Huh, not so fast. We've got company.
Hey, you're hired to take out the goons that follow him.
This will be quick.
Fire.
No escape.
More.
Whatever. That's that. It's over. Nothing to it.
I think BioWare made the OG Baldur's Gate games. No, they did. I just thought those devs weren't at BioWare anymore and that they made their own studio. That's what I thought it was. I could be wrong though.
Enough.
Bro, if I'm getting hit with that sword, bro, I'm never waking up.
Try this. Was never in doubt.
Like, I'm probably not waking up if I get hit with this thing. It might be a wrap for your boy. It might be a wrap. Pillar's set in the same. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it's set in the same universe as Avowed. Yeah, because they have like the same like history and stuff like that.
See you later!
Come on, Cloud.
Pick up the pace!
We made it to the foothold.
Soldiers may attack on command, but I hear they make good guard dogs too. Bet you've seen a few reactors. So how do we get to the bridge above Mako storage? Ain't holding out on me, are you? Stamp scared to bite the hand that fed him? Or is he a loyal little doggy?
Bro.
Have it your way, Mutt. We can do this with you, or we can do this without you.
Different reactor, different layout. Depends when it was built. Never seen one like this, but I'll manage.
Don't you worry. Biggs will have the door open soon.
You never get tired of Erica Lindbeck, bro. Her voice is just legit perfect.
Who's there? Door! Oh, wait!
I love this part.
It's over!
That's my line.
That boy thinks he thinks he's the coolest dude on the planet, and it sucks because he's right. You can switch modes. So like the original game didn't have this. In the original Final Fantasy VII, basically nobody had unique abilities. Everything was done through its materia system, which we'll kind of see later. But in this, they actually gave unique abilities to each of the characters in the game, which is neat. Again, because the original didn't have that. And Cloud has a Punisher mode, which you kind of saw me use once, and with his is really cool because it's all gas, no brakes. You can even parry during it, so it's pretty cool. So I'm gonna, and I was telling you Punisher mode. In Punisher mode, Cloud moves more slowly, but X unleashes a more powerful attack than usual. In addition, Cloud launches a counter blow every time he guards against an enemy's melee attack. He cannot, however, guard against ranged attacks or magic. When you evade such attacks, you will switch back to operator mode, which is what we've been using up to this point.
Make it rain!
You can't win.
That was a nice parry.
Shit. Brace yourself.
Oh, you're more guns.
Time to burn.
We're back.
Then let's move.
He
Convenient.
always knows just what to say.
Cut it out.
It's a good thing I know someone who can get us the passcodes.
Yeah, unfortunately, they
I think no
are
one
the
else at
coolest.
Command will talk to us, but what can you do? And we're good.
Careful in there.
Oh man, isn't it cool being a terrorist, guys? Aren't they just the coolest? They did the thing where the fat guy is called Wedge and the small guy is called Biggs. Sometimes they don't want to make it too obvious.
Security is only gonna get tighter, so be ready. We can't afford any more mistakes.
Looks like the elevator's on another floor.
Cliff punished us. Yeah, shout out to Cliff, bro. Shout out to my homie Cliff Strife.
So, you know Tifa, right? It's not really my business, but are you guys close?
Dang, she won in. She don't want to step on homegirl's territory. What-o? A flashback?
Cloud! Are you ignoring me?
Tifa and I.
Dang. This dude's Barrett's such a hater, bro. Again, it kind of makes sense though. I love Punisher mode so much, man. It's just visually a spectacle, swinging around such a giant sword that fast. Why he gotta use that arm too? That's what I'm saying, man.
These sewer rats appear to call themselves Avalanche, sir. We are currently investigating whether they belong to the same group that made the attempt on your life. Rest assured, our inquiries will not take much longer.
This pump's sole purpose is to drain the planet dry. While you sleep, while you eat, while you shit, it's here sucking up Mako. It doesn't rest, and it doesn't care. You do realize what Mako is, don't you? Mako is the lifeblood of our world. The planet bleeds green like you and me bleed red. The hell you think's gonna happen when it's all gone, huh? Answer me! You gonna stand there and pretend you can't hear the planet crying out in pain? I know you can!
You really hear that?
Damn straight I do!
Get help.
Sheesh.
Say that again!
I'd worry less about the planet and more about the next 5 seconds. Save the screaming for later.
Important to note, Cloud is a hired mercenary. That's why they're calling him Merc. He is not part of Avalanche like them. So they clearly care a lot about the state of the planet, while Cloud thinks they should have bigger concerns. They are terrorists after all. No, Barrett mostly means, you know, if you live in this world, it is very obvious, like, the planet is being misused. Like we saw in the opening, even the plant life and stuff are just dying out, you know, naturally before their time. You know, it very clearly, they talk about it a little bit more, but like Mako is literally the lifeblood of the planet, just like it bleeds green, you know? And while yes, that is something that is part of Cloud, you know, it's in his system, it's not something he really cares about. You know, again, Cloud's backstory and stuff is a big mystery of this game, so I won't go into a lot of it here. But even outside of Cloud, the world is dying, you know, which is why they're here in the first place. You know, the game is really trying to ask you what's more important, you know, are microwaves and cars and such, or the planet itself, you know? Kind of like a nature versus technology message.
Now. You listening, Merc? One false move, and that happens.
Well, so much for having Cloud do all the fighting. There are some places a sword just can't reach. Just bear with him for me, would you?
Yeah.
He also thinks he's the coolest dude ever.
Should have asked for more money.
I mean, if I had a machine gun as an arm, I would also act like I'm the coolest dude ever, because I am. Boom, Barrett joined the party. Now we'll be able to play as him. He specializes in range attacks. Holding down X releases a sustained burst of automatic fire when equipped with a ranged weapon. Barrett can fire from safe locations and hit enemies that Cloud can't reach with his sword.
Gonna throw your sword at him? Let the man with the gun go to work. These tin cans ain't got nothing on me.
I'm gonna use Thunder because I know that they're weak to that. Barrett's unique ability, Overcharge. Press Y when in control of Barrett to deliver a heavy-hitting attack that fills a large portion of his ATB gauge. Once unleashed, it takes a long time to recharge his attack. Pressing Y, however, will speed up the process. Hold up, let's get some more room. Let's back up a little bit. Ow. I'm gonna hit him with this too.
Gonna make your eyeballs pop. Yeah.
Overcharge.
Now for the real show.
Got him. Now we can freely switch between characters by just doing stuff, but it's cool. This when we get more back into like the Dragon Age mechanic. See, like I'm attacking with Barrett right now, and Cloud's doing his own thing, but I can also hit this tactical button like I usually do and switch to Cloud and have him use fire on an enemy over there.
That's an order.
So that way I can still issue commands to both people at the same time.
Suck on this.
Ow.
How'd you like that?
There. And the classic Final Fantasy victory theme. Dang, man, I love hearing that. Barrett's such a trip, dude. Barrett is such a dad, bro.
Look what we have here.
That's exactly what he's just like.
Great.
Those things will hurt more than your pride if you're careless. They'll cut you down to size and then some. But I'm guessing you've done this kind of thing before.
Yeah. Figure out the timing of the lasers. Then, Make a move when they cycle off.
Exactly. I'll go first. Nothing like a little danger to get the blood pumping.
Hey!
Just keep those baby blues of yours on me.
Dashing, that tells us we can sprint. Yes. Something interesting tier 2. I remember somebody asking when the game came out, why don't they just keep the lasers on all the time? You always see that in media. They just have the laser filled room, but it actually is much more realistic. If you're going to use lasers as security, it actually makes a lot more sense to not have them on constantly, because do you know how much energy you have to expend to do that? You know, and it feels more realistic that they have them come on and off periodically and stuff. It does leave a little bit of a security, you know, risk, but it's a lot more realistic to have them like that.
Not too shabby.
If you actually get hit here a bunch, Jesse starts to make fun of you. It's like, are you sure you were a soldier? Are you sure?
You're doing good, soldier.
I'm not gonna do that though, because I don't want her making fun of me.
Let's see what's up next.
Ooh, I wasn't paying attention. So it's funny because I was playing this part last night to make sure the game like ran and stuff like that good for the stream, and like I actually got hit at this one, but I made it past it enough. Like my sword on my back got hit by it, but it triggered the dialogue that I didn't get hit. So I had never seen that before, so that was cool, because like she'll have a unique dialogue if you get through all of this without getting hit, and it still did that dialogue even though I technically did get hit. But I just thought that was pretty funny. So they do 1, 2, 3, and they're off. 1. Barrett, did you just get hit? I heard that. 2. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's when you go across. Barrett, I heard that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Like a walk in the park.
This dude Barrett getting hit by all of them. He took it like a champ though, because I ain't heard not one complaint from him getting zapped by lasers.
Now, on to the objective.
You see how she said not a scratch? She doesn't say that if you don't get hit.
They can wipe out a whole squad in seconds.
Not if you wipe the floor with them first.
I know there's a chest back here though. A bottle of ether. Actually, we're kind of hurt. Best to heal a little bit. Pushing on Barrett. There.
Ha! We can take this hunk of junk!
That hunk of junk is a heavy weapons platform. If we rush in, we die.
Is that right?
We need to hit it with magic. That should give us an opening. Don't overdo it.
Let's switch to Barrett.
Watch and learn.
I know Robot's weakness is thunder. Hit him. Staggering enemy. This is where they actually teach you about it. Hitting enemies with certain attacks or dealing large amounts of damage will temporarily knock them off balance, and pressured will appear underneath their gauge. When this happens, pelt them with spells and abilities quickly to fill their magic or their stagger gauge under their life bar. Once it's full, you can stagger them. The gauge fills faster depending on the abilities and magic used, as well as the foe's vulnerabilities. Find the most effective attack to finish them off quickly. That's where the weakness system comes in.
Hey, it's not moving!
Let's pin it down. Give it all you've got.
All right, I'm gonna switch to Cloud. Now I'm gonna use focus thrust because it increases stagger, which will work good because he's pressured. Oh, that did good. And we actually have another one too, so we can go and use it again.
Try this.
Now he's staggered. Enemies who've been staggered are defenseless and take more damage. Using unique abilities on a staggered foe will quickly boost your ATB gauge. Boost your ATB gauge quickly so you can unleash more abilities and spells.
Now's our chance. Go.
Don't need to tell me twice. I'm gonna enjoy this.
Punisher mode. Okay, now switch to Braver.
Sorry. Keep it up.
Switching to Barrett. Now use Thunder.
Coming at you hard and fast.
There we go.
What are you, 20-something?
First.
Huh?
Soldier first class. Doesn't go into the 20s.
The hell you talking about? I mean your age, not your goddamn rank. Though for all I know, a soldier's rank could be the same as his age. Mm-hmm. Guess that make you a 1-year-old, huh? Live and learn.
Shut up, Barrett. Shut up. You acting like somebody's uncle. Or somebody's out-of-touch dad. I love Barrett though. He's one of my favorite characters. I actually like love Barrett a lot in the remake series.
That's our target, the reactor core. Gotta set the bomb at the bottom.
We blowing this joint up, bro.
Let's get down there.
We blowing up. Woo!
Damn, I can practically taste tobacco in here. Hurry it up.
Imagine that, like literally below us, that is the blood of the planet, and they're using these pumps in these facilities, these reactors, to send this Mako and use it throughout the city. If you want to know, I can tell you, but it's hard to go through a long adventure without becoming friendly.
I've been dreaming about this for years.
It's easy to feel a little negative about Barrett at first because, you know, when you're playing as Cloud and he's constantly ragging on you, it's like, come on, bro, give me a chance. But like, to be fair, Cloud has been really rude and stuff too, you know, because the thing is, Cloud used to work for these people who did this. He was a soldier, you know, employed by these people, you know, so as far as Barrett knows, you know, what, an ex one of them want to work with us? As far as I know, maybe you could be, you know, just pretending. You'd be trying to learn inner details about us and stuff. So it makes sense that he's kind of rude and obviously doesn't trust him. That's why he's like, made one mistake and I'm shooting you down. You know, it makes a lot of sense why Barrett acts like this. Even from like the first hour of this game, it makes a lot of sense why he's acting this way. You know, the others are a bit more positive towards Cloud, but Barrett clearly has stuff in his own past, I'm sure, you know, that makes him a lot more distrusting of a person. You know, I mean, Jessie, she's really feeling him. Yeah, she's really feeling him. I don't think she cares. She said, keep them baby blues on me.
Heads up, boys. The end's in sight. I leave the rest in your capable hands. Good luck. Aw, you're choosing me over the reactor? That's sweet, but I'll wait my turn. Go blow her mind. Go on, shoo!
It's funny how they made Jessie such a likable character, because in the original version of this game, like on the PS1, you probably forgot who Jessie even was, you know, like later on. You know, she's not as huge of a character as like Cloud and Barrett, obviously, but like the problem is she just has so much more, like, or the good thing is she has so much more dialogue in this version, you know, like all these dialogues of basically everything you've heard her say wasn't in the original at all. It just wasn't there. So like you kind of get what kind of girl she is right now. You know, she's very outgoing, she's flirtatious, you know, yet she's pretty at the same time focused on the mission too. She's quick to lead ahead. That's why she's often running ahead of us, because, you know, she wants to take point, you know, she likes to take charge. That's just the kind of personality that she has. And all this is really, again, none of that freaking existed in the original, you know. So it's just like I love those kind of changes. This isn't to say, you know, she wasn't cool in the original too. It's just that when you have a remake, you know, a game in 2020, for example, it is obviously made really different than a game made in 1997.
This won't take long.
Ow.
Yes.
Hold up, Barrett. Hold
It's
on.
on you.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Let's use thunder on this sentry. Time to fry. Suck it.
You think if we fell in, we'd sink right down to the bottom? To the planet's core?
No, the pump would suck us back up.
How comforting.
I love the music here too, because not only is it like epic, but it feels very thriller-esque. We're doing this and we have confidence, but when you really sit here and think about what's happening, what would happen to us if we were to fall in? This is the planet's blood. What would happen if we fell into this? You know? It's one of those things to where it's like everybody's okay with what the company's doing here. It allows our life to be so peaceful and such. But if you were to actually, even in our real world, if you were to actually know what goes on in some of these factories and facilities that allow us to live such lavish lifestyles, like how do you think your chocolate's made? How do you think some of these appliances and stuff are made? If you really want the answer for it, it's not as pretty as you'd like to, that you actually think it might be. And that's true even in our real world, you know? And I don't know, it's just a nice thing to really think about. And I think this song really embodies that. It almost feels like you're finding out and witnessing stuff most people don't want to really talk and think about. And it transitions to a combat version.
That it?
It's really horrific. It's horrific because it's real. Obviously, it's not the exact same as this, but this is real. This kind of thing happens in real life. That's why I feel like it's a kind of story that like works even today.
Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this.
It feels weird to say, you know, again, this is a weird thing because you didn't see this in stories. Our main characters they're literally terrorists though. You know, to anybody else, if you imagine in real life, people were blowing up factories and stuff that where they produce cars and your food and your appliances and stuff, you'd think, oh my gosh, that's insane. Like these people are psychopaths. But like realistically, a lot of these smokestacks and other things and stuff, they pollute our world. They're destroying the ozone layer. They're, you know, destroying, you know, neighborhoods and stuff. That is real, you know? So it's like, it makes you really ask the question, are these guys who are doing these big terrorist things really so bad when they're trying to, you know, save the planet, you know? I don't know. I just like that the idea that this can be applied to real life, you know, in terms of a question. It just makes it interesting. All right, we made it to the core.
All right, let's see if Little Stamp really can bite the hand that feeds. Go on, do the honors. Prove to me you're the man Tifa says you are. That you're one of us.
Never said I was. I'm just here for the paycheck.
Then do the damn job!
Dang, he got you there, bro. You getting paid. What was that about? Cloud's second headache so far?
What's wrong?
I'm fine. What about the timer?
Your call, Merc.
Set the timer 20 minutes or 30 minutes. I feel like most people who are playing this for the first time are probably going to go 30 minutes, but I'm going to tell you, this choice doesn't freaking matter. I've done both before. It does not nearly take long enough. I guess you could say for the RP sense, yeah, they need 30 minutes to set the bomb and get out of here, of course. It don't freaking matter. I'm telling you right now, I've never come close to running out of time. You would need to try to sit the controller down. I tested it. I even did this last night, or I guess technically at like 3 in the morning. I had way more than enough time. You will never come close. You would actually have to sit the controller down and go out and get something to eat and come back for it to actually run. I've never even seen what happens if you run out of time. I've never seen anybody find out what happens. So I'm at 20.
Pretty cocky, ain't you?
Cliff knows what he's doing. He clearly knows.
You double-crossing!
Heads up.
What in the hell?
This is where we first truly learn how the combat works in this game. This fight was also in the original.
How the hell do we fight this thing?
It's got reinforced armor plating, but the internals can be overloaded. Lightning magic.
Huh. No other option, huh?
Shit!
Should I be worried?
I see. Target lock on me. Ow. Hold up. Barrett, use thunder.
Hell yeah! You see the damage that did?
Keep it up.
He's pressured. Focused again.
Try this. Don't overdo
Switching. Overcharge. Now he's pressured still. Thunder. That theme song gets me. That is so much
Win this one for the play.
goosebumps. Ow. Okay, thunder again.
Coming at you hard.
Oh shoot. It's in game time. And this battle isn't running the time because they didn't get to activate it in time.
Barrier? Never seen this defense system before.
Thought you were the expert.
So what's your brilliant plan, genius? Bird. There! Attack it from the rear.
Aye, soldier boy. Show me what you got.
You're out of MP? Either. Crap. Barrett.
Deal with that.
It's my time to shine.
Thunder.
Or go down in flames.
You're in. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't target it?
This thing is tough. Hell yeah, baby.
There we
Now's
go.
our chance. Give it
Pressure.
everything you've got.
Cloud.
My turn.
Focus thrust. By the way, you can't even heal if you don't have ATD meter, which you see is gradually filling up.
Gotta heal up.
I know. Got a potion here.
Take the lead.
Barrett.
All right. Watch and learn. This is stay down.
Nice, that stopped him. Overcharge. Thunder again.
That thunder I hear?
Barrett's kind of like a mage. You kind of want him to use it as much as he can.
Damn pain in the ass.
Let's use focus thrust on him again here with Cloud. Almost there, almost there. Thunder now. No!
Suck on door. Bring in the heat. Could
Come
keep
on.
going if I heal up.
We're not healing yet.
Bring it home.
I got this.
Come on. Pressure him. Pressured. Barrett's such a great height man, dude. I think they know we're here. All this noise. Unblockable attacks. When the enemy's about to use an attack that cannot be guarded against, the red triangle symbol will appear. Take evasive action that mark displays next to enemy's skill opponent's name.
Watch the tail. You don't want to be hit by that laser.
Huh? So what do we do?
Don't get hit.
Hide
Take
behind the
cover behind that
things.
debris.
I'm gonna actually heal you while we're doing this, Barrett.
Now, go.
Focus thrust.
Come on.
Thunder.
Whatever.
Thunder.
This is gonna stand good.
Ah.
Sure could use a break.
You'll be all right.
All right.
I guess we should hide then.
Heads up!
Barret.
Tail laser!
I see it.
Then take cover already!
I'm gonna heal you again. Barret.
Strike now, before it fires again.
Thunder and this should.
Here we go. Coming at you hard.
Okay, limit breaks. Oh yeah, our first limit break of the game. Taking damage and staggering enemies fills your limit gauge. When the gauge is full, you can use limit breaks, which are extremely powerful attacks. You do not need to spend ATB gauge to use these attacks. All right, now we stagger too.
Time to get serious.
Let's do it. Cross slash.
You're out of luck. Want some more?
Dang!
Oh hell! What's it doing now?
An auto repair unit. Damn it. We gotta take it out quick or we're screwed.
Oh, I am way ahead of you, Murph.
Gotta time our attacks just right. Hold out until you spot an opening. Steady. Try this. It's down. Rain hell on it.
Ain't gotta tell me twice.
Okay. Still pressured. Focus thrust.
Here it comes.
Oh, it's dead. And it's dead. Yeah. Dang, it didn't give us cover first. Uh-oh.
Shit, the ball.
20 minutes until
All right, thanks for pressing the button for us.
You hear that? Damn thing showed you how it's done.
We're not now, we're into this game
We
yet,
gotta move.
which is crazy. All right, there's the timer.
Go, go, go!
I remember when I was first playing this, I was like, oh shoot, I'm gonna run out of time. Buddy, you are not gonna run out of time. Don't let this game trick you. All right. You're not gonna run out of time. I can sit here for 10 minutes and be fine. But I do like the pressure. Come on, guys.
Concentrate. No escape.
Smooth.
Nothing to it.
Huh, nothing to it. Who are you talking to, bro? Ain't nobody else here. Barret already left us. I thought I was gonna run because I'm so directionally challenged. Thankfully, it's almost a straight line because you can't go the wrong way. The game doesn't want you to fail. Some might say that's bad design, but I think you can give the sense of pressure without actually letting people fail. You know, it's kind of like in Majora's Mask when you can turn. You're not gonna run out of time. Just you're a time traveler.
Help a girl out, would you?
You underestimate how poorly I might play the game.
Hey!
But you
we'll
can't
link
go the
up
wrong
over
way.
there. Look after Jesse.
Like you can't go the way Barrett's going. It just doesn't work.
Come this way.
You can't go the wrong way right here because there's literally only one way to go. Like you can't go right here. You have to go right here.
I think I see an exit. Come on.
Like you can come right here, but there's nowhere else to go. There's walls, so you have to go this way and follow her. Plus, they give you someone to follow. And there's also nowhere to go the wrong way.
Let's go, let's go, let's go!
They wanted you to do this right. I feel like if it was an older game, or even the original, maybe it'd be possible to get lost. But
We're
again,
running out of time.
Shut up and climb. You're not helping.
Sorry, it keeps me focused. I'll freak out if I don't talk.
there's
Out of
Barrett.
your way.
He's over there, climbing with one arm. Oh, can I go this way? No, you cannot. You have to go this way.
Barrett!
I've got you covered. Find us the way out of here.
But then...
Don't worry, I'll be fine. I've got Soldier Boy with me.
X, Soldier Boy.
They're here! Take them down!
We don't have time for this shit. The clock's ticking.
Cool it. 5 seconds is all we need.
It's been a little more than 5 seconds, Cloud.
Calling fire. That's that.
Let's go. The others are waiting. Gotta get the hell out of here ASAP.
This game is gorgeous, man. The lighting is incredible. Another sweeper.
You got that right. All right. Keep it together.
Need my help, do you?
Thunder.
Coming at you hard and fast.
Thunder.
Gonna make your eyeballs pop.
Overcharge.
Bang, he's pouring it on.
Cloud. Go ahead and focus thrust him. Now I'll use Thunder.
That thunder I hear?
That Thunder I hear?
Hey, did you see me in action?
Must have missed it.
I love that. I love that line. Barrett's like, did you see me in action? I was like, I must have missed it. I love that line so much, bro. He's such a stinker, bro. It's so good. It's so good. I was like, no air combo. Yeah, I'm trying not to think about Rebirth right now. I'm trying not to.
Heads up. You got a whole lot of cover.
No shit. Enough. Need a light.
Did you see that?
Now that was something else.
That was nothing. I love that line. Love that line too, man. Cody Christian's so good, dude. He's so good as Cloud. I actually prefer him now than like the original. I hate these guys on the other hand.
Calling fire.
I could have done that on my own.
Sure you could.
Sure you
Don't
could.
even think about running.
Why would I? No light. Going in. That's that. Calling fire. You're mine. Yeah, it's on you.
All right. Watch and learn. Get your ass out of here.
Nice.
That was easy.
Sure it was.
Bro, stop clapping back for everything I say. Cliff got no chill. Yeah, Cliff is kind of crazy. that, by the way, then now it's at 0. You see what I mean? I had over 13 minutes left. That's what I'm talking about. That you cannot get lost. It's a straight line back. And then when you finish that part, it finishes the timer.
Sir.
Even if you're playing on normal mode, because there's no hard mode, you know? There's only normal and easy. Did you see that? He's commanding his own robot to destroy the facility. Now, why would he be doing that? Now, why would he go and destroy his own stuff? There's a very obvious answer.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Classic is if you want it to be closer to turn-based, and I just don't think they did it well here. So I'm gonna be honest, you already get the sense of turn-based by pressing the command button that freezes time. So I would say if you're gonna play this game, just avoid the classic options. I just don't think they're that great. I have a friend who tried to play this game and he played it like that and he just didn't like it. So I would say if you haven't played the game before, you're better off just playing it like regular.
We don't have a lot of time here. Pick up the pace, people.
Yeah, because it automates everything on its own.
Believe me, you'd be the first to know.
But they don't even do everything
that as a yes.
like optimally either, though.
Okay, that was pretty cool.
Okay.
All right, come on.
He thinks he is the coolest guy ever, and it sucks because he is right. That's a big explosion. Oops. Oh yeah, she wants it 100%. She's down. Again, that was the first hour of the game. I'm at 59 minutes. I hit it right when we started.
Nothing but a few scratches to show. Think you might have overdone it?
I followed the instructions to the letter. Maybe it triggered a reaction with the Mako?
Well, let's hope the city's still in one piece.
But the planet's what matters, right? I mean, this must have helped some.
After all that, it had better have. Anyway, let's get going. We in Sector 8?
That'd be just down there.
All right then, lead the way.
You got it.
Yes, Biggs and Wedge is a Star Wars reference. They do that a lot in the series. Well, so it's neat here because the characters clearly don't know what happened there. You know, they obviously think that, oh, this explosion was way bigger than we had planned. Did you mess something up? And she's like, no, I followed instructions like to the T. You know, like maybe it was just like a reaction or something to the Mako, but you know, again, she did things exactly as she was instructed. So it's like, why would the explosion be this big? But we as the player know that it's only this bad because we literally saw the president of the company order his robots to destroy everything even more. You know, and that just goes to show you where the company is in the mindset of this place, because they knew terrorists had attacked them, they decided to make things worse themselves so they can. And now that there's such devastation, guess who's prime, ready to take the blame for everything? By the way, see, that's an hour. We're in the bottom left. Hour. First hour of the game was excellent. But that just goes to show you how crazy this kind of thing is. You have a dude willing to endanger the lives of all of his customers, everybody that lives here, just to paint these guys as so much worse and more radical than they actually are, you know? And that's crazy to do, because no morally sound, mentally sound human being would do something like that, you know? And I just think that's a really interesting, you know, note that, again, the players don't the characters don't know, but the players know because they saw him do that.
Watch out for live wires. They're everywhere.
I mean, look at Cliff. Can you blame her? You're right.
Can't wait to get out in the open. Man, what is that? I've never smelled anything so foul. Oh, it's me. Gotta do something about that, and soon.
That's what I was talking before when I was like, the first hour of this game does a really good job of making you wonder, okay, why are they doing this? What's going on with the planet? Is this company they're trying to, attack really that bad? And they basically have answered a lot of these questions in the first hour. The company is that bad since he's willing to go and hurt his own company and everyone around him just to paint these guys in a worse light. He's all these, they're a little self-conscious with all these freaking robots and stuff going on in the first place. What's driven these people? We see them sucking the life out of the planet literally as itself. We literally watched it happen, and now we got to see what's going to happen with these guys. Did they end up killing a lot of innocents? That explosion was pretty big. The city looks like it's kind of in ruins now. What's going to go on here? Are they going to keep doing this anyway? Are they going to find out what's going to happen? It's just like, it's a lot to go on. Barrett, Cliff. Barrett's awesome. I would say he is my favorite character in 7. Cloud is just awesome. He's the main character, so he gets the most attention, of course. And the biggest mysteries of Final Fantasy VII revolves around Cloud. We've already seen in the first hour something's going on with Cloud. He's a little edgy, a little emo. But he also has these strange headaches that makes him see some slight apparitions. What's going on with that? Why is that happening? So it's like, what does it mean to be a soldier in the first place? Why did he quit? He doesn't seem to care about the planet like the others do. So why did he leave? And they ask, the game subtly asks you all of these questions without actually asking. They present you. We feel like we dove headfirst into an ongoing story. These Cloud just met these people. They already made the contract. He's already here. They're already starting the mission. The Avalanche is already an organization. We literally dove into a story that's already started, and I love that kind of things. And I honestly think my favorite Final Fantasies are all games that do that. Final Fantasy VI does that because clearly stuff happened in the opening crawl. You already know that this is a world with a large history. You already know something big happened to the main character because of the state they're in. Final Fantasy IX, we're just dropped into a cast of characters that are already used to the schemy, sleazy things that they're doing. These Final Fantasy games drop us into already existing stories. It's like, some might think dropping us into chapter 2 might feel weird, but it's not really like that. It's like we're on chapter 1 of this story, but we're in like chapter 10 of this world, if that makes sense. It's like Star Wars. I would even say, again, Square is not ashamed to say they love Star Wars. They've done it a lot. There are multiple games with their own Emperor Palpatines and Darth Vaders. There are multiple games. Again, they also have Biggs and Wedge, characters from Star Wars, in multiple of their games just because they like doing that. We have them right here too, like it's pretty freaking obvious, and I just think it's really neat that like Star Wars is something I loved so much as a kid, has influenced even games made from across the world, so it also is neat because like Japan loves Star Wars so much that Star Wars was also heavily influenced by Japanese movies, where you think the concept, these lightsaber duels and stuff came from, I just love that. Honestly, Final Fantasy VI, when I said I was going to do 16 as well today, I actually was going, when I stopped 16 and said I wasn't going to do it anymore because I wasn't sure I'd have enough time, I was actually going to do Final Fantasy VI instead. But I was like, no, I don't feel that's for the best. Yeah, you are being invited into these worlds and not starting it. That's what I love. You remember that analogy I made at the beginning, and I felt like Final Fantasy in this series feels like you're staring into a large body of water, and inside the reflection you see so many different worlds and series and chapters that it just feels like, which do I want to dive into? But what makes it great is because they're so different, you would not believe how similar they can feel because of the DNA that makes Final Fantasy what it is. Final Fantasy 6 and 7, could not be more different, but they both have that unique DNA that makes they give you a similar feeling in the sense of what they are. Again, as games, as stories, they couldn't be more different, but it's the DNA of the world itself that makes Final Fantasy what it is, you know? And I think that's why it feels like everybody and their mama got a different favorite Final Fantasy. You'll see a lot of Final Fantasy 7s. You'll see a lot of Final Fantasy 14s. You'll even see Final Fantasy 8s and 9s and 6s. You know, it's just, there's so many people with different favorites and stuff. I even know people that love Final Fantasy 1 and 2 as their favorites, you know? The series, they just have their own unique identities that none of the other games in the series will give you. You know, and that's what I love about this franchise, man. I want to introduce that to people. I want more people to play it, you know, and what's even better too, that we know in particular, this game also is on sale for $14 right now. $14. And what's great is that this is technically the PS5 re-release of the game that they put on PC. It comes with the DLC story as well. So that's why it's the Final Fantasy 7 Remake Intergrade version. So if you're getting this for $14 instead of $70, you're getting the whole main game and its DLC, which leads us into the next game, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. And if you even wanted Rebirth, if you wanted both games, the game we're playing and its sequel, it's $31 right now instead of the $80 you would normally pay. Square, you don't even have to pay me for this, bro. I'm literally buy it. If you liked what you've seen so far of this game, the first hour, I'm telling you, the entire rest of both games it just gets better. It honestly just gets better. It's just 7 is such an incredible world with a great story, with awesome characters that get so much time and development. You just will love it. You will freaking love it. You know, like if you've seen what you needed to see, know that you will enjoy it. If you've liked what you've seen, you will like what comes next. I promise you, you will. Promise you. Square Enix, we can be friends again. I'm just telling you, we could be friends again. I really like your games. I really like your game, Square. Absolutely not, but thanks so much for sharing this gameplay. I really enjoyed this. No worries, all good. Have a good one. Thanks for coming by. For most, this is actually most of what I wanted to show.
They just keep on coming.
I've got to get Final Fantasy 6 now. You totally should.
Was it the Mako density? The primary explosive? The blasting agent?
Actually, is Final Fantasy 6 more expensive than Remake right now, I wonder? No, it's $10. There's actually a $3 difference between buying this game and Remake right now. That's kind of crazy. Man, I love Final Fantasy 6. I couldn't believe this game was as good as it was. My friends always were telling me to get it, man. I recommend though, I don't know if the game does it by default now, but I recommend that if you play this game, you go into the settings and change the text style to classic. I mean, all the screenshots show the classic style text now, but see here it's not the classic. It has some really small modern style text. I really don't like it. Some of my footage in my video is going to be like that. You see it here. It's kind of small and harder to read, but when you have it here, it's in the classic style. That looks a lot easier on the eyes. I don't know why they have a mix and match of them. They probably didn't when they added that classic style text, because it wasn't actually there when the game first came out, but they added it in an update and it's so much better now. But yeah.
Hey,
of course.
Figure that out later.
I'm running on empty.
Thanks for watching.
You can refuel at the base.
Hey, Jaden with the
Next time
membership.
I'll
I appreciate you, man. Good looks, man.
How much
See ya. Thanks for coming out.
Not far.
Yeah, once we get to a stopping point, that's when I'll probably switch to Xenoblade.
Stand back then. I'll set the bomb.
Can't wait to see you, Marlene.
Can't wait to take a hot shower.
Bro, are y'all showers gonna work? Do y'all hear what's going on right now?
She's good to go.
Another bomb.
Fire in the hole!
Sure told those doors.
Let that be a lesson to anything that gets in my way.
Attention all citizens. Attention all citizens. This is an alert from the Shinra Emergency Operations Center. Unidentified intruders have detonated a bomb inside Mako Reactor 1.
I wonder who could have did that.
Explosions have been confirmed, as well as ongoing fire. In response, a disaster warning has been issued in sectors 1 and 8. Structures in the area are at high risk of collapse, rendering the entire sector hazardous. Therefore, all residents of Sector 8...
No way.
This couldn't have been us, could it?
No, it was the other guys blowing up the reactor.
What's done is done.
Merc's right.
Oof, the weather's real bad outside today.
But we can't stop now. This was just the first reactor, and the planet won't be safe till we get the rest.
Yeah. We always knew this was gonna get messy.
And this is only the beginning.
Y'all gotta look at the bigger picture here. Nothing worth fighting for was ever won without sacrifice. Though you may not be crying out, I know you're in pain, just like the planet. But it's okay, cause I'm here for you, to help take the load off your shoulders.
That's a big boy.
Your fears, your worries, your concerns, and yes, your fees. Whatever your problem, I got you.
So, what's our next move, boss?
That's easy enough. We get our asses home.
Oh man.
We'll split up and shoot for the last train home. Regroup in the freight car. Got it?
Later then.
Hey, I'd like my money now.
You can have it once we're back at base.
Thanks. I appreciate that, man. Thanks. Okay, so that was the first chapter of Final Fantasy VII Remake. I feel like that does like a more than good enough job to like get you interested in its world and its people. There's a lot of death and destruction that's happened right here for the sake of protecting the planet, and it makes you really wonder, is all this freaking worth it? Or are we gonna be okay? Like, are we gonna hurt a lot of people trying to do the right thing here? They say it's sacrifices, you know, and change is brought about, you know, through sacrifice, but that's a lot to say when you might not be the one losing because of the sake of change, you know? And I just think it's a really interesting way to go about things here. But yeah, good game. I felt like that was probably the best place to end that, just because I feel like it does a good enough job. If you weren't fully sold on it then like I think doing chapter 2 will give you another good idea, but I feel like for most people that's enough to intrigue them about the world itself, if that makes sense. So yeah, that does it. And I feel like the opening to that kind of reminds me in some way of kind of like the opening of Origins, of Dragon Age Origins, not in the same bombastic nature, but more so in the intrigue. I think it's a little bit done better in Origins though, mostly just because the opening of Origins is kind of what you want it to be, what opening you choose to do. And some are probably better than others, but I felt like one like City Elf had a lot of intrigue in it because you're kind of this down and out elf with a down and out family with a lot of people just kind of taking things as they are, and you're just kind of having to deal with people treating you this way and this world being this way and choosing to do something about it, you know. And the interesting idea that like all of the origins are canon, but whichever the one you choose, which leads to you fighting at the Battle of Ostagar, it is just the canon one. I just think that's a really interesting way to approach that. Yeah, Dwarf Noble, I always hear something about. Dwarf Noble is like, from what I understand, City Elf and Dwarf Noble are just like the kings of it. I also hear Human Noble is also pretty good too. But yeah, I would probably do Dwarf Noble next. I want to make a video about my favorite video game prologues. And I feel like it's easy to say that, you know, but like not a lot of games have excellent prologues, if that makes sense. I have to feel like I dove right into a story and the game gave me enough combat and enough story and enough interesting characters to make me want to see more, you know. And so far I feel like Final Fantasy 7 and like Dragon Age Origins are some of the best with that. Like they're just some of the best openings I've ever seen in a game. You know, I'm really hoping Dragon Age Inquisition does that too. I feel like Dragon Age 2's opening was kind of good too, because we kind of dove right into combat. You know, you lose something and you're already pushing further and you have a tie to the first game. You know, it's pretty good, but it obviously ain't Dragon Age Origins opening. So it doesn't feel as, you know, climactic. Final Fantasy 16 also has an incredible prologue too, you know, but not even all of my favorite games have super interesting openings. They just develop into something that's really great. Like Chrono Trigger has a really good opening, but it's not Dragon Age Origins or even Final Fantasy 7's, you know. But like that being a time travel game, the intrigue of the plot is what really kind of leads you to go on, and the displacement that happens at the beginning is like, oh shoot, well I need to see what happens next, you know. It happens, but it's a lot, I don't know, I guess I like bombastic openings. I guess I couldn't even necessarily call the City Elf opening in Origins bombastic per se, but I think there's a lot of intrigue just because of how different each one is. You know, that doesn't mean they're created equal, but a lot of people like most Origins. So I think that's a really good one to kind of include in that. I feel like that would probably be a nice, easier video to kind of make to do. But I need to use the bathroom and I will do that. And then we'll probably switch to Xenoblade and that will be fun. Don't leave or else Oh man, I had to go really bad. I was like, oh my gosh, dude, I really have. I had to go for a while, but we had to make moves, of course. We have to make moves. I just realized that my stream did not get pinged in the Discord. I love that for me. I love that for me in particular. There we go. Xenoblade. Xenoblade is probably the one I've been gassing up before Final Fantasy, because even during Dragon Age Origins, I was like saying, dude, it's like Xenoblade, it's like Xenoblade, it's like Xenoblade. You know, I was doing that a lot even back then. So I'm like, Xenoblade is one in particular I know people have been waiting for. It's one I know people are waiting for. Can I actually do it like that? I think I can. Interesting. Let's keep everything over here just in case. And then I can do this. So it should, I fixed it before stream. So hopefully it's fine. Behind your Dragon Age 2 VODs. Yeah, I would have been pinged for the stream earlier, but I honestly didn't realize that Discord didn't ping my stream automatically, which is dumb. So we already did play Final Fantasy VII Remake. If you would like to go and see that segment, which I thought was really fun, seemed like you guys enjoyed, definitely feel free to rewind or catch the VOD. But right now, for all my Dragon Age homies, especially if you caught the Origins playthrough back then, we're here with a game that I've been hyping up since back then. And we have one of my personal favorite video games ever made. Don't worry, those Dragon Age 2 VODs ain't going anywhere, so I'm glad you get to be here for this one. So I just gotta go like this, and you guys should be able to hear this when I go like this. Yeah, you can definitely hear this. I'm looking. You can definitely hear it. Also, yes, they also gave me Remake on Switch too, which is crazy. It's cool that it came with a version of the original game too. That's awesome. So if you buy Remake on Switch 2, you also get the original game. W Square Enix for that. This game is Xenoblade Chronicles. Again, one of my favorite video games ever made. Maybe it was the time I played it, but man, even replaying it and seeing others play it for the first time, a lot of people have been playing this game for the first time lately, probably because of the Nintendo Direct. But man, it's been so great to see people see what I saw. You know, I love that a game when you played, you know, years ago is still like, it is as good as you thought it was. You know, that's just nice to see. It's very nice to see. So let's hit it. Freaking Xenoblade Chronicles, man. Dang. The prologue for this one is going to take a little longer than it did for Final Fantasy VII. But this game in particular, I have to do something. I have to bring you guys in the way I feel just hit for a lot of people. Oh crap, it's the new title screen. Freak. Ah crap, I can't. Oh, you get money for, wait, I didn't remember it doing that. Crap, I wanted to do the title screen thing. I can't do the title screen thing because I already beat the game. I forgot the title screen changes when you beat the game. Dang it.
Long ago,
Lock in, guys, lock in.
the world was nothing more than an endless sea, cloaked in a boundless sky, reaching as far as could possibly be imagined. Then two great titans came into existence.
Dang. Look at what we're looking at here.
The Bionis and the Mechonis.
They're so huge, dude. They're like freaking. Like the scale doesn't do it justice here.
Were locked in a timeless battle. Until at last, only their lifeless corpses remained. Eons have passed. Now, our world, this vast land stretching across the remains of the Bionis, is under attack from a relentless force known as the Mechon.
Retreat! Retreat! Ah! Ah! Get away from me!
Oh yeah, you're cooked, brother. Sorry to tell you this. Sorry you had to find out this way.
Retreat! No retreat! The Mecho's unknown! No! No!
Yeah, he got chomped real bad, bro. I'm sorry.
They're advancing down our weak right flank. For a bunch of soulless machines, they seem to know a thing or two. But we'll see.
Dunban, we've been given the order to retreat. We're pulling back the line to Colony 6. That's where we'll set up the last line of defense.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Any more time spent hanging around here, and we're done for.
Count me in. We gotta get out of here.
Or we can stay and fight.
Brother. Dudes are dying, bro. You trying to have fun?
If we take a stand here, but staying gives us the chance to change our destinies. We have the Monado.
That was my
With this,
controller.
The future is ours for the taking.
Stupid beast. Your body can't take any more of the Monado. I can tell by just looking at you.
Getting short-sighted in your old age, Dixon. I'm fine. Don't worry, I'm still in control.
This is Xenoblade Chronicles. We're at the very beginning
I should
here.
have known I couldn't talk sense into a beast. Let's do this. I'm going with you. You'll need someone to drag your corpse off.
As long as you think you've still got the strength in you, old man.
Oi, you two. We've been ordered to pull back. I'm leaving.
Well, I say you're coming with us. What would we do without those?
The enemy's second wave is approaching!
It's now or never, Dunban. Let's show them what we've got. We'll give them a warm Hom's welcome.
Acknowledged.
Yeah! Ha! What are they trying to prove? I'm not throwing my life away. No point dying in some godforsaken field. Nothing for it. I'll have to use Dunban as a decoy. Yeah, that should give me time to escape.
Bro, using your homeboy as a way to escape. Here we go. Xenoblade Chronicles. Monster player character. Does it feel... Oh, I can't even actually pause. Target enemy to display the battle palette. I'm sure Dragon Age fans will already have an idea just by looking at it about how this game kind of plays. Approach a target to auto attack. If you're too far from a monster, you can't attack it. We all know how that works. Now, select an art with the left or right and press A to confirm it. You cannot use an art in the following circumstances: if you're out of range for the art or the conditions for using it aren't met. The music's so good in this game, man. Yeah, we did Final Fantasy VII earlier. Monado enchants to power up party members, and Monado Buster to deal major damage to an enemy. So first what we'll want to do is Monado enchant. There we go. Now. Dang. I love the Monado, man. Such a cool weapon. Also, this game just got a Switch 2 upgrade, so it's 4K 60 now. So it should be looking crisp right now. They should... Oh, they need Buster enchant again. There you go. Only the Monado can actually hurt the Mechon. So you have to use enchant on your allies to allow them to be able to use it too. Oh. Dang. Enchant. Buster. Dang. Now it's a lot louder.
You gotta be kidding. It's their main force. Looks like the Mechon are hell-bent on taking us out.
They'll have to be if they want to beat us. Now, let's even the odds a bit.
You heard him.
Dixon, Munka, let's do this.
Ooh. Gun blades are so cool, by the way.
I ain't going down that easily.
Tomban, you alright?
What does it look like? I'm still good to go.
Guess even a hero's gotta reach his limit eventually.
Mumka, what are you doing? That way is...
Sorry, brothers. Hate to drop this on you, but it's the Monado they're after. So have fun keeping them occupied for me. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Mumka, you dirty.
Now, don't worry. I'll organize your funerals.
Dude, the music's so good. Enchantment.
See you,
Sorry.
Wait.
This might be Sando's favorite game. Damn, we got a betrayal in the first freaking 5 minutes.
Funny. Looks like this is it. At least we know our luck can't get any worse from here. Dumban?
Dixon, take care of the survivors.
Dumban, what are you playing at?
Those idiots. I'll just come and get the Monado when everything's quieted down a bit. That thing's gonna be mine! Oh no, please! No!
Yeah, that's what you get, bro.
If you think the Hawks, the people of Bionis, are just waiting here for you to pick us off, you are sorely mistaken.
Bro, they're fighting on a giant sword, bro. They're fighting on top of those giant godlike beings we saw fighting earlier. That is so crazy. Oh, that's crazy of a concept. Like that's a crazy concept, bro. Like they're literally like these cells on these giant beings' bodies, bro. 1 year later. The opening cutscene in Xenoblade Chronicles was great.
I bet I can use its optical system to align one of the anti-air batteries.
That's a voice y'all might remember.
Oh, no good. It's broken. The joint section. It's buckled. It's completely useless.
Our protagonist, my goat, one of my favorite characters in fiction.
Huh? An M69.
I am what?
Its armor would be perfect for making a shield. If I can just get it off, I should be able to... Shoot! Rhine! It's not a mechon. It's just a crabble.
This battle theme?
Mechon armor as a shell.
I'll lure it away and topple it. When it's down, use your arts to finish it off.
When the HP gauge is depleted, the character will be incapacitated. Obvious. Selected art, they literally just told us that. Use backslash to deal damage. Restore HP with light heal. Select who will be healed. You cannot use the same art repeatedly. Cooldown begins. After a set amount of time, a cooldown is complete. Once the cooldown period is finished, you can use the art again. If you play Dragon Age, it works the exact same way there.
I'm powering up. We can definitely do this.
Using talent art, each character has a special art called a talent art. Select the talent art icon and press A to use it. And they also have to, it cannot be spammed. Turn strike.
It's over.
And we can grab their loot.
No? Anyone?
Yay. Dang, man, we're here. The green ring stops you from escaping. Defeat the monster to make the ring disappear. Oh, there's literally another one right there. I didn't even see him. This song, though, bro, is crazy. I love this song. I used to use this song in videos all the time. He does have it in this version. Yeah, they had a 3DS version that was like 240p. We actually have that version. That's the first time I ever actually touched Xenoblade Chronicles. I didn't actually beat the game that way, but I played like maybe the first half of the game that way. But you can't even see their faces in that version. Now we got 4K 60 FPS, dude. It's crazy. All right, let's fight him. Be aware of aggro during battle. Aggro is the measure of a monster's feelings of animosity towards each party member. The more damage that a monster takes from a party member, the greater the aggro towards that member. If a member of the party becomes the target of a monster's wrath, an aggro ring will appear around them. Shulk's backslash deals more damage if he attacks from behind the monster. This is called the art's bonus effect. When you're in position to gain an art's bonus effect, it will be helpfully highlighted for you as a chance art. It'll have a little exclamation point on it. That wasn't in the original version, and it's really helpful. When an aggro ring appears around Rhine, Shulk has the chance to use backslash from the rear. If successful and the bonus condition is met, the damage value will be displayed in a... Okay, now he has aggro, so now I go behind him. Boom, extra damage that way.
All right, we can do it. Okay, let's finish powering up. We can definitely do this.
Yo, Morose, what's up?
That was a close one. Man, what were you doing wandering off by yourself? Stay where I can keep an eye on you. It's pretty dangerous outside of the colony. There are all kinds of monsters.
Yeah, but thanks to you, we got its shell. Everyone in the colony is going to be really happy.
I'm more worried about you than the shell. Oh, whatever. Knowing what you're like, at least you'll make a decent weapon out of it. This scrap driver's excellent.
I just learned by watching Dixon make weapons.
Of course, Dunban's weapon still beats them all.
The Monado. I hope I can figure out the secret of his power one day.
You will, Shulk. Anyway, we better get back to the colony. If I'm late for drills again, old Square Tash is gonna kill me.
Square Tash? Oh, the Defense Force Colonel. He's pretty scary.
Tell me about it.
Sorry, I didn't mean for you to come all the way out here during your break.
Don't worry about it. Let's get back.
Anders as an 18-year-old. If he was an 18-year-old researcher. Yep, and it'll guide us directly to where we need to go. And we can check what we need to do for the story at any time with the ZR button. Move the camera, and it's always on screen there. We can pause and save our progress, too. There's even an auto feature now. And you can check out the tutorials whenever you want. You can even rewatch cutscenes. Isn't that awesome? I do want to come here, actually, for a second. Oh, I have it on. Okay, cool. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Grab his loot. Caterpillar syrup. Delicious. You see that tiny patch of grass? That's Sebastian. Dang. We're fighting bunny rabbits because that's as good as we're gonna get. Break. Level up. Oh, whoa, Ryan, you're actually hurting. Backslash.
Let's go. It's over.
Good thing I'm here. No?
Anyone?
Good thing I'm here. He also thinks he's the coolest guy ever. And he is also right. What's up, Heartbeat? Man, it's just so cool to see it. You guys kind of see what I was talking about when I said the combat's kind of similar to Dragon Age in the sense, because, you know, we're auto attacking and using arts. Sometimes there's positionals and stuff too. I mean, we only have 2 moves right now, I guess 3, because we're in the first fight of the game. But yeah. And I love how like the monsters are just regular, like that's just a bug. I mean, if we had bugs this freaking big, that's bigger than my head, we would be living very different lives. But collectibles, you can use it for your collectopedia that you can access from the menu. This song is so good, man. I've gone to sleep to this song so many times. Take aggro from me. Backslash.
It's over. Good thing I'm here.
Good thing I'm here.
Anyone?
Yeah. I'd say like it's actually like even more a bit like it's a bit further than most MMOs and stuff too, because, you know, just because there's a lot more, it's a lot more involved. Xenoblade 2 goes way further with the gameplay than 1 does. Like if you like Xenoblade 1's gameplay, Xenoblade 2 is gonna freaking blow your mind. It's so much more refined. Xenoblade Excuse me, Xenoblade X is the same way as well. Dang, he got knocked down. If you get too far, you can't freaking auto attack. Already leveled up twice. We got a new move. Dang, look at how good this game looks, man. Look at the grass, bro. Dang. I'm be honest, I'm not fighting all of y'all because y'all are gonna jump me. Boom. Ow. Attack from the side.
It's over. Who else wants some?
I just saw the nice Easter egg thing. I'm really feeling it. Dang, man. Anders, this is the good timeline for you, bro. This is the good timeline for you. It's funny because Dragon Age 2 probably came out. When did Dragon Age 2 come out? It was probably close to the time this game was coming out. So it was release date was probably close. Yeah, Dragon Age 2 came out a year after this game. Yeah, so he was probably recording for both of these games at the same time. It says it released worldwide in March 8th, 2011. So that's still pretty good because this game came out in 2010. So yeah, he was definitely recording for both games at the same time. I'm glad because this game is definitely longer than Dragon Age 2, you know? So he was probably really busy around that time.
I better stop in at HQ. You off to the weapon development lab?
Yeah, when I've sold any parts I can't use.
All right.
No, you're good. I mean, about the same time. It said it was announced in 2010, so I get it makes sense. Visiting the shops. Every shopkeeper has a little above their head. And you can sell your loot, inexpensive and expensive loot. You can talk to anybody with an exclamation point, and sometimes they even have quests that you can get money and experience from. You can even trade with ones that have the option. Story will progress even if you don't do any trading or complete any quests. However, using these features may give you an advantage in the game. That's true. Dude, hearing that landmark sound effect is you actually probably heard that sound in videos because my text tone is that sound effect when you get to a new location for the first time. And I looked at my phone instinctively just then because I heard it and made me think, oh, I get a text?
Oh, hi.
The soldier who keeps watching the residential district, she's my friend. She's been in the defense force longer than me. I should go out somewhere with her and have a little fun. View relationships on the affinity chart. Yeah, the whole town has like their own affinity chart where you can like really see what the relationships to people and stuff are like. And as you talk with more people, you'll see more and more of what it's like. I can't go inside. Oh, wait, I can see you though. My home girl. I can't break into their house right now. It's not that time of the story yet. You must keep moving. For the sake of the stream, we won't dabble too much in side quests just yet.
Well,
because this is more about getting you guys into the game. So we have some loot. Expensive, inexpensive. Oh yeah, I forgot they gave me a whole bunch of stuff. Whole bunch of money. Actually, can I buy something from you? Oh, I see. not for things I can use just yet. Sheesh, I wonder why. The weight's a little bit more, but it's definitely better. Bikini top, what are we doing? 9. This is medium. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Oh, I forgot. You can literally just do that. You normally wouldn't be able to do this so early in the game, but you can. If you have the money, you can do it. That's something to do if you're working towards things, doing quests and such. Okay, so I'm gonna actually set all of this to my colony. Wait, does it still has my stuff from... Oh, it actually has my stuff from the DLC and... Oh. I didn't think it would. I just personally like the classic look. So you have like an appearance system, because you'll normally wear whatever you put on, but if you don't like the look, you can make it look a certain way. I just think some of the armor and stuff in this game looks ugly personally. So I'm just like, hacked. Hacked. Dang, man, I love how this game. It's hard to believe this was a Wii game back then. Hard to believe, but it was. It was a Wii game. I can feel, dude, you get experience just from going places and exploring. The game wants you to explore. Oh, hey. Need best weapons to bash monsters on the head. You get it, right? Then go buy new weapons. Hey, man, I bought what I could for now, man. Don't get on me, bro. Don't get on me, bro. There's lots of quests and stuff you can go around and do for people if you'd like. Everywhere you see, there's something. Dang, this world is huge, by the way. Like, this world is really big. If you see somewhere, you can probably go to it. I like something like that because I'm the dork who makes the game harder for me by wearing the cool armor rather than the best armor. I agree. I think most RPGs that have like an actual armor system should have like a glamour system. I call it glamour just because that's what Final Fantasy 14 calls it. But yeah, like I want to wear what works best. I don't like just looking like I personally like to rather wear the best stuff than the cool stuff, but I want to look cool too. I hate looking stupid in cutscenes sometimes, you know? The original didn't have that system, but this remaster actually has it, so it's really cool. Because I just like classic Shulk look. There are some outfits I really do like, and I'll switch to those when, you know, we get those outfits and stuff. But I think we might actually have it. Probably not. I don't know the name of all of it, but there are some cooler ones too. I think this is from my other save file. That's the only reason I can explain why this is here right now. Like, why do I have these other outfits on? I don't know. I've never seen it like that. This is actually what I wore a lot of the when I wore this a lot during my first playthrough. Just I thought it was pretty cool. It's this. Yeah, I wore this a lot. I don't think it fully fits him, but I don't know. It is a cool outfit. It is a cool outfit. Yeah, sometimes you want to just look cool. I mean, we are playing RPGs after all. discovering landmarks. It lets you be able to fast travel to these locations. Then you get experience. Imagine getting experience just for going to places. A lot of MMOs do that, but that's a reason to want to explore. Oh, you can tell it's turning nighttime. There is a day-night cycle.
You idiots! What the hell are you playing at?
Uh-oh. The Colonel's gonna explode.
Crashing the mobile artillery into a house. How long have you been in the Force?
Sorry, sir. It's just that we were trying to go as fast as we could, like you ordered.
But it's impossible to get back to the military district in only 40 seconds.
You sure about
I don't
that?
want any excuses. Champions don't whine. They win.
Yes, sir.
You're a disgrace to the uniform. Are you forgetting the shame you brought on this force during joint maneuvers with Colony 6? Stick your back into it, maggots! Move it!
Yes, sir.
Get the artillery back to the military district, double time! Then I want 1,000,000 press-ups from both of you, and you better not stop until your biceps explode!
Colonel, we can't move the artillery.
What? You better give a damn good reason why.
Sir, the impact of the crash damaged the ether conduction cable. The ether fuel proceeded to leak out, and now the cylinder is empty.
Well, change the cylinder then! Can't you even do something as simple as that?
The auxiliary cylinders have all been used up. It'll be 3 days until more come in, sir.
I told you to keep a stock of fuel in reserve!
Sorry, sir.
You're nothing but slackers!
Dang.
Same old Colonel. At this rate, the men will all be dead before they see any action.
That reminds me. Just in case, I think I might have made that too loud. Dang, and you don't even have to always just go right where the story mission is. You could just go on and explore. You could spend hours doing side quests and exploring new areas. You can flat out leave Colony 9 right now if you wanted to and go and just see other things. Like, actually, now that you have that, you could just flat out leave and go do more combat and stuff if you wanted to. This recruits a 20-kilo slug. Feel the weight. Every 5 seconds, the main gun of an Everest-class dreadnought accelerates 1 to 1.3% of light speed. Oh, what are y'all doing in the weapon development lab? Chilling around. There it is. The titular weapon, the Xenoblade.
All right, Shulk. How are you?
Dixon! When did you get back to Colony 9?
Just now. I see you've been busy. Looks like your Monado research has been going well. I made the right choice leaving you in charge.
Your research notes really helped.
So, you can activate it now then?
Well, anyone can activate it. The problem is controlling it.
Yeah, for everyone except him.
Yes. If anyone other than Dunban were able to control the Monado, we could surpass any military force in the world.
You think so? What are these hidden functions you mention?
It's still only conjecture, but it's starting to look like the Monado might be something far more significant than just a weapon for defeating Mechon.
I see. And the evidence to support your theory?
It's the symbol that appears in the center when it's activated. What I know is, the central piece is made from multi-layered glass. The symbol appears on the top layer, and each layer is constructed differently.
So it's possible that other symbols could appear on different layers.
Which means?
The Monado might conceal even more power. Am I right?
If we could just unlock the Monado's power.
Dunban! Dunban!
Guess we see what happened after the battle now, a year ago.
Don't look like that. I haven't gone yet. Shock. It was the Monado. It was controlling me. Even so, it saved us. Saved our future. Next, it will be up to you.
Dunban.
Well, I better get the supplies delivered to the defense force. I'll drop round the HQ and see how they're getting on.
Okay then. I'll see you later.
Hawke, you're spending too much time in the lab. Either that or rummaging for junk in the scrapyard. It ain't healthy for a kid your age. That's why you're always looking so pasty. You should get out, get some fresh air once in a while. All right, I'm off.
Thanks, Dad. Dude, that's one of the coolest looking swords in like video games to me, man. I just love the design of the Monado.
Dunban, are you awake yet?
Is it time to eat already? You didn't have to bring it yourself. You could have just called me.
Don't be silly. Do you want me to feed you?
Don't treat me like an invalid. I'm better than I was a year ago.
Much better. I really thought I lost you back then.
Yes, but now I'm almost well enough to handle the Monado again.
Dunban, don't say that. The Meccan have gone now. Oh, why would you say that?
I just mean I'm prepared. Sorry.
Okay. More importantly, eat up before it gets cold. I made something really special today.
Don't feel like you need to stay here then, Fiora. Go and make your next delivery.
Huh?
Well, I'm sure you'd like Shulk to try some while it's still hot.
That's okay. Shulk has no sense of taste. He'll say it's delicious even if it's stone cold.
In which case, today he would actually mean it.
Maybe.
I'm fine, Fiora. Off you go.
Okay.
Go see our boy Shulk.
Dunban, thanks.
He didn't want her to see how bad his... He talking about wielding the Monado again. Brother can barely hold a spoon.
I'm not finished yet. I have to be prepared to use the Monado again.
I mean, when you only have one weapon that's capable of taking out the thing that's trying to wipe out humanity, yeah, I get why he feels pressured. The one weapon that can actually do something about the threat is causing him extreme amounts of potentially permanent damage to his body.
Hey, Fiora.
Dixon.
Looks like you're in a hurry. Where are you off to?
I just thought I'd take Shulk some food. I'm on my way to the lab.
Shulk's not there right now.
Really?
I just sent him out to get some fresh air. You know where he'll have gone.
Outlet Park.
That's the one.
Okay. Thanks, Dixon.
Thanks, Dixon. Now we don't have to waste our time. Dang, this world is so huge, bro. Huh. I could handle a level 1, right? Dual wielding like a rogue. No, 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 no. Take that.
I feel stronger. You're mine.
Oh, actually, you might kill me, actually. Oh, crap.
Butterflies. We almost didn't make it.
Yeah, we were about halfway dead there. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. We were halfway dead there. Nighttime now. I don't think I've seen this cutscene at nighttime. Dixon's outfit looks so 70s. I love it. I'm thinking classic rock band style 70s. You're kind of right. I would rather not take you both on at the same time.
Stronger. Power smash. I can do it. I know I can.
Bro, she just want to give her man some lunch, bro. It's about to be dinner, bro. Look what time it is, bro. Look what time it is. I love that every area has their own night version of a theme, and it's a lot more somber and chill. I can fight you, right?
You're mine. Screw edge.
And we did it. Who made all these freaking stairs, bro? Who did that? I think you can... Actually, you might not be able to do it in this game. I was like, can't you change it back to daytime whenever you want to? Oh, yeah. We actually can't do this just yet. Oh, you can right there. Change time. You can make it daytime if you want. Time has been changed. Boom, now it's daytime now. Maybe you just like daytime.
The Monado. It's the only sword that's effective against the Mechon armor. They say that before time began, it was wielded by the Bionis. The same Bionis that we all live on. It must have a secret. That's how Dunban was able to destroy so many Mechon. And why he lost the use of his right arm. If I can just unlock the secret of its power.
Shulk.
Fiora. This is great. It tastes so good.
Really?
It's amazing.
Oh, Shulk. You say that every day.
Not quite. It's always delicious. But today, it's amazing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness. I used some special herbs and spices today. So if you said it was just the same as usual, I'd know for sure you had no sense of taste.
What?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, brother. I kind of want a sandwich now.
Ah, the breeze feels so good.
Yeah. I'd forgotten what it feels like. I never thought it could be so quiet here.
You're spending too much time with Ryan. You're getting used to all the noise he makes.
Yeah, maybe.
It's so peaceful. You know, Hawke, I hope every day can be like this, always.
Huh? The debris siren.
Strange. There hasn't been much falling lately.
It may seem old-timey, but they got some good tech.
There might be more on the way. The anti-air batteries can't protect us out here. Let's get back to the lab.
Okay.
I can actually change. Oh no, I don't have that much. Do you have other stuff too? Okay, you only have the basic stuff. I was curious.
I need to be even stronger.
I need to be even stronger. You can shout to other people to encourage them, or help them up if they die in battle. There's even heart-to-hearts. This version actually has them voiced now. They actually recently, it is Anders, yes. It is him. This is the game where he's the protagonist. So these heart-to-heart sections and stuff, they're kind of like the character quests and stuff in Dragon Age, to where you kind of spend a moment with the characters and stuff and have cutscenes with them. In the original version of this game, or even in this version, they actually weren't voiced, any of them in the game. And there's like over 2 hours of them in the game. But they actually went with a new update that came out a couple weeks ago. They actually went and voiced all of them in the game. It's crazy. Protagonist of my first Dragon Age 2 run too. Don't know what you're talking about. But we should be able to do this.
Hey, Hawke, you remember that time we watched the sunrise? Right here. It was when we were quite young.
Yeah, I remember. We came because...
Oh man, this is the Switch 2 version that just got the update. It had just gotten the update, so now that they're all voiced and such. You want to pick the right answers and stuff during these too.
You had a big falling out.
Yeah, it wasn't pretty. Really, it had nothing to do with you. But I still dragged you out and made you stay up all night.
I'm glad we did it. Even though it was only that one time. We talked for hours and hours.
You can tell they're a lot older in this because this is they just recorded these.
We looked up at the stars.
Oh no.
What? What is it?
Oh, Hawke. I have this terrible feeling I said something really embarrassing. Like, I wanted to marry him.
Xenoblade 2 has some characters like that, but
I said back then.
I mean, do not think that's what these games are. That's not what these games are at all.
I can't quite put my finger on it. Hold on, I know I'll guess it.
Oh, don't worry.
Xenoblade is not no Gunnar series. That is a very common misconception because of 2 characters.
Conversation. Let's talk about something else.
And even then, they're not even Gunnar characters.
Whatever you say for you.
People just take that because they look good. That's like that. That's just it.
Suspect a thing. Oh, I hope he remembers one day. But for now, it's just a bit too embarrassing.
Right, let's do this.
I'm gonna go all out.
Backslash!
Smash!
We got through that pretty good.
Should be okay if we fight like this.
Dang, there was a whole weapon for Ryan in there. I recommend you end up checking the beginning of this stream out. I mean, we're like, and not even an hour in, but like that opening cutscene does a lot. It kind of shows you what this game is kind of about. You know, back in the day, there were two giant godlike beings trapped in like an endless battle between each other. But they eventually both fell in battle, and now we're the organisms who were born off of their back. Like this whole world you're seeing, we are on the back of this giant being. That's just what it is. Like you can see, you might not really be able to tell because of my freaking my camera, but like you can see on the map there. That is the being, and we're on its shoulder right now. We are just the offspring that grew upon this being's back. And even when you go hover over an area, you can see right there too where it's blinking. That's where we're actually at. We're like near its leg, but we can go to its shoulder. We can even go to its butt. Dang, man. Again, it was so crazy to hear Anders be voiced by Hawke. It's funny because Anders wasn't voiced by him in Origins. A different character was. But hearing Anders now voiced by Hawke, I was like, dude, this game is going to be great, man. Are all these games in the same setting? Should I start with the first? You will get the most out of the series by starting with the first game. You could play Xenoblade 2 first, as long as you play Xenoblade 3 last, I'd say. If 2 just looks more interesting to you, then feel free to play that. But I think you'll feel the progression of the series more and the story overall more if you play 1 first. At the very end of 2, there is a slight spoiler to the ending of 1. It's not that major, but it does exist, you know, it does exist. So for that reason, I do just tell people you should go ahead and play the first game first. It is incredible. I mean, people love the first game. It's got an amazing story with awesome characters, you know, why not? How do you get it on PC? Is it possible? It is not legally. Like, I'm sure you could emulate the game if you really wanted to, but Xenoblade is one of those series I would say, like, if you can, like, buy it, definitely buy it, because, you know, it needs all the sales it can get. Not that Xenoblade isn't successful. It sells really well, but, like, you know, Monolith Soft deserves all of it because there's not that many great, you know, developers out there that put their all into everything these days. But yeah, it's only on Nintendo. It's not on Steam or anything. But yes, there is a way technically to emulate the game, though. I won't go into that, of course, but yeah, if it's something you needed, if it was the only way you could experience this, playing it yourself, you know, then do what you got to do. There are ways to do it. But all the games are they're in all of the stories connect to each other. I will say that they do connect to each other, and 3 makes that vividly obvious too. Yeah, I just think there's less reason to emulate it now because the Switch 2 update made it 4K 60.
Hawke, no, I'm just.
Dang, that joint controlling him.
Ryan!
It's the sword from Smash.
Goodness.
Oh, Fiora, are you okay?
I'm fine.
It's broken.
This.
What do you mean it's broken? Don't you care about me? I could have died.
You're not hurt, are you?
Dang.
The Monado can't cut people. More importantly, what were you thinking, Ryan?
Sorry, I came to ask a favor, but you weren't here. And I saw the Monado and...
I know I'm here a lot, but even I need fresh air sometimes. Is your body still feeling numb? We have to be very careful with the Monado. It's not a toy.
I know, man. I just wanted to touch it. Didn't know it would do that.
Yeah, like he said, the Monado can't cut
true?
people.
The Monado really can't cut people.
The pattern in that circle. Or maybe it's a symbol. I think it shows which power the Monado has at the moment.
You think it's a symbol?
Well, if I can find a way to increase the number of symbols, I should.
I'm sure that's all very clever. But why were you more worried about a machine than me, Shulk?
Well, I just explained why.
You gotta at least pretend to care, bro. You gotta at least pretend to care, bro.
Sorry.
You gonna act like yo girl just got cut by something?
Look at you, worthless without the Monado.
Until I've scrapped each and every one of you!
So, of course, I want to get my revenge.
Your blade, it did not cut deep enough.
Thanks for the spoilers, game.
Shulk! Shulk!
What on Bionis happened there?
Ryan. Fiora.
Are you okay? Does it hurt?
No. Ryan, when you held the Monado, did you see anything?
You know, like a blue blade made of light came out. Same as just now.
I don't mean that. A feeling like time had stopped, and then...
Time had stopped?
So, was it only me who saw that?
That sounds strange. Is it another Monado thing?
Who knows? Anyway, no matter how good a sword it is, that's what happens when you hold it. Looks like Dunban really is the only one who can use it.
I won't let my brother use it ever again. Not after what it did to him.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean it like that.
Anyway, the point is I'm fine. To be honest, this has happened a few times before. I've been researching the Monado for a long time.
Shulk, don't act as if this is nothing.
Look, don't worry about it. Anyway, Ryan, what did you want to ask me about?
Oh, yeah. Old Squaretash has gone and put me on punishment duty. Fancy tagging along?
Punishment? The Colonel was pretty angry today. Did he hit you?
Well, whether he hit me is neither here nor there, really. Although, actually, he did end up hitting me.
Of course he did.
And that ain't all. He made me do 1,000 squats and sit-ups.
Dang.
Nasty.
Yeah. And now I have to go all the way to the Magmel ruins and back.
So you have to go and collect the ether cylinders?
That's the one. They're used to power the mobile artillery. Looks like the damage has been repaired. They can't move without the ether energy. And it seems like the fueling station's all out of stock.
Is the mobile artillery that big machine that crashed in the residential district?
Yeah, probably.
You know your way around there, right?
Yeah. Okay, I'll go with you.
Yeah, knew you would.
Hold on. The Magmel ruins are in Tephra Cave, right? I heard that there's a Mel lizard nest there. I couldn't take it if anything happened to Shulk. He's delicate. Not like you, Ryan.
Hey!
What are you on about?
I'll be fine. I can take care of myself.
But...
Okay, I got it. I'll make you a promise. Shulk won't even get a scratch.
A promise doesn't mean much coming from you.
Dang.
She don't trust me at all.
Nah, she doesn't mean it.
Give me the Xenoblade. Actually, change equipment. I have a much better one for you that I got off a random monster that I found. The random monster I found outside. Arts can now be leveled up on the art screen, and characters can now learn skills on the skill tree screen. Arts. Yes. So, yeah, you don't really see that many of them. The only ones I've actually played like that are Final Fantasy 16, the Xenoblade games, and Xenoblade X doesn't even have the British voices, but Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3 have them. Final Fantasy 16 and the Dragon Age games, but Dragon Age ain't a JRPG, but still. Let's make, we got 213 points right now. Cooldown. Slit Edge has the lowest cooldown. It also has the weakest attack right now. 30, 20. I'll do backslash. And drawing aggro, inflicting topple. Let's do wild down. Upgrade that. I can feel the power. Hey, Fiora. Forgot anything? Difficult is dangerous. You have to be prepared, right? Yep. I think we got everything we'll probably mostly need. We could actually go to that little shop, I think, that was over here. Near the commercial district. Yeah, I think it was like right here. Dang, that fast travel was quick.
Well.
Bye. You have something better for Ryan here? No. What I found is actually better for him. I'm actually going to buy this because we'll probably end up needing it. This is good for you. And then we'll do this one for you. You can do heavy stuff, actually. You can. Buy all this. Buy all that. And we already bought this. I think we'll be okay with most things. Then we have one of these already. I think we'll still be okay. All this money. Actually, we can sell because we got more stuff as Fiora. Right here. Can we actually use the ether thing? Can we actually use that? I don't think we can. It's right over here, and we could use it. Probably not at this point in the game.
Who's there?
Okay, yeah, I think we'll be able to use it. Oh, he just gave us some for free. This is where they tell us about it. Okay, we actually...
Who's there?
It's broken. Okay, yeah, you can't do it at this point in the game. They did give us some to use, though. I think you can... yeah, you can do that from here. I'll do strength up. Oh, forgot. Yours cannot take any. Guess more for me. Let's go ahead and put on this for you, this for you, this for you, this for you, this for you. Dang, Ryan, this dude look crazy already. I'll put this on so he doesn't look that crazy. I actually might do the same for Shulk because it kind of clips. There. All right. Now we can make our way right over. I think we actually have to go this way. I think we actually have to go this way. I think this is the fastest way. This game is huge. You have to be very liberal with your fast travels because you gotta go everywhere. I keep pressing the wrong button. Oh, it is through this way. Okay, it'd probably be better just to fast travel here. Yeah, okay, that's better. I never actually, they actually in the new update added like the ether jets thing to where you can just ride on hover bikes all over the world. I like that that's a thing for people because the world is huge and you gotta run around it a lot. It just is a lot. But I don't know, becoming part of the world was kind of part of the fun for me. But I do love the option though.
This one's mine. Almost there. Right. We can do it. Eat this. That was too easy. Who else wants some?
Who else wants some? Oh, I love this theme so much, man. Should probably fight what we can on the way there. I think as long as we fight some of the enemies inside the cave, we should be okay. Take aggro, thank you.
We can do it. We've almost got him. I'm powering up.
Extreme edge.
We win. Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone?
Good thing I'm here. I'll show you why mages are feared. Well, I was always saying it during Dragon Age 2, and I was like, dude, that's a Shulk scream right there or something. Some of his quotes just felt like Shulk. And what I love about these two series in particular is that they're always talking during battle, man. I love that. Some people find that really annoying. Like I saw people in Origins, some of the comments they were hoping there was a mod to like turn off all the chatter and stuff. And I've seen people getting into Xenoblade say something similar. They wish you could turn off the chatter, and I'm just like, bro, that's the fun part, bro. It's fun hearing like a group of friends be yapping while they're fighting, bro. That's gas. I love that a lot. I love that a lot, and Dragon Age does it a lot, so that's why it's always it channeled a similar energy to me. It's different though because Xenoblade's an open world series while Dragon Age isn't. You know, it's more zones. Like literally there's no loading screen here. If I want to go all the way back down there, I wouldn't get a single loading screen. I could literally just run all the way there.
You forgot something. You will be needing the transport cases, right?
Ashcon, thanks for subbing.
Fiora.
For sure. This is my favorite part.
Well, I'd feel better going with you boys than sitting at home worrying about you. So, let's get moving.
I knew she didn't trust me.
Looks like it.
No, I think that's fun. And that kind of thing's okay. I do want to see if Fiora has some stuff. Sorry, Fiora, I'm not giving you that. I am giving you the better weapon though. Anything better? Middle gear. Let's give her this. And let's just give her that. 9 cuffs. Was that the best one? Probably better for her. And then stylish bottoms, middle bottoms, 9 bottoms. That's better. Colony shoes, battle bottoms, middle boots, 9 shoes. Yeah, this is probably better. I don't like that look on her. Honestly, I don't. Maybe it's because the jacket's a different color. I guess it's the same color. I can't tell. I honestly can't tell. No, not the beach type, the colony type. Just put all of colony type on. Colony 2 is just a different color. There. Party gage's been added. The gauge shows the party's morale. The gauge increases when the bonus effect or critical hits occur. Press B near an incapacitated party member to revive them. To revive a party member, there needs to be at least one block in the party gauge. One less to worry about. Yeah, I love that. I love it. BioWare is just really good with that kind of thing. When there are 3 blocks in the party gauge, the party is linked by a blue line, and you can perform a chain attack. Move the cursor to the talent arts icon. Use up or down to select the chain attack icon, and press A to confirm. All right, we're going in. Wrong game. How many of you got, Hawke? Again, chatter during my RPGs is what I want. I want them to talk. It really endears you to characters and make them feel like friends. Some games do it when there's even one kind of one party member. There are many types of monsters. The type of monster is shown in the target window. You can toggle enemy icons on or off in the display settings. Ordinary monsters will not attack you unless you attack them. Visual types will attack when they see your character. Loved an ME2 when Talia said faster than to... Yeah. The old Baldur's Gate references in these games always make me feel warm inside. As somebody who hasn't played them, yeah. Someone had commented that back then during ME2. Ah, crap. We actually might die here because there's so many of them attacking at once. Break. Backslash. Okay. Break. Okay.
I'm powering up. All right, I'm feeling it.
How's that?
Fiora. That's it.
I'm gonna go all out.
That wasn't bad. I was definitely a little nervous. I was like, oh shoot, they all saw me at the same time. I'm gonna fight most things I encounter here just so I can level up enough.
I'm gonna go all out.
That was quick. Dragon's Dogma has some of the best yet jankiest party chatter ever. I love it. I haven't really played Dragon's Dogma 1 that much. Of course, every game talks about you must gather your party before venturing forth in some way. Gather your party. Yeah, I love that callback to Baldur's Gate. Gather your party and venture forth. I see why we wouldn't want to fight all of them at once. So let's call one over. All right, let's get some space. If you try to attack him over there, you would aggro all of them at the same time. Ah, crap. Slit edge.
Okay, guys. Now we're pulling together.
Turn strike.
I'm powering up.
Backslash. I can get even stronger. Oh, that's a new weapon for you right there, Fiora. Is this better? No, it is actually it actually has a much better crit chance, which is actually might be worth it, but it is much weaker than what you have currently. Okay. Level 10. I think he would absolutely kill me here. I'm very confident that, dude, my phone thinks I'm talking to it, bro. No, all of my freaking clear datas and stuff when I beat the game multiple times. I guess I'll get rid of this. All right, I saved. I think he's gonna kill me anyway. Come on, move. Okay, do it. Toxin shower, not good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, Fiora's dead already. Oh my gosh, we're doing nothing to him, bro. Oh, I think we're cooked, actually. Yeah, I'm gone, bro. You give me up, give me up. Good looks.
Right. It's not over.
I say we run. Run. Wait, I should have gone the other way. Oh, he left. Cool. Dang, that dude was cooking us. Yeah, I mean, he's multiple levels higher than us, so duh. Whew. Oh, crap. You're just level 4s. I'm not worried about you. Edge. Get behind. Backslash. Nice run. Slit edge.
We win!
Should be okay if we fight like this.
Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone?
Good thing I'm here. Bro thinks he's the bee's knees. He really thinks that. Ooh, you're strong. You're the same level as us. Backslash. Broke. Rhine.
Pretty good.
Should be okay if we fight like this.
Who else wants
I took aggro and I'm like, oh shoot. The bunnies are kind of cute. I have killed many of them, unfortunately. Can I aggro you from here? Oh, level 8. Okay, we can handle the level 8. I think we can do level 8, right, guys? We can definitely do this. Come here. There you go. You ready? Backslash. Slit edge. Oh my gosh, we're not doing much damage to it. Oh, I'm dazed. Heal me. Okay, break. No, you were too slow. Don't fall off the edge, Shulk, please. No, Ryan's almost dead. If Ryan dies, we're freaking dead, bro. Live long enough for me to heal you, bro, please. Oh, just long enough. Break. Oh, shit. Oh, crap. He's dead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, this is not good. Things have gotten from bad to worse. Wait, revive him. Revive. Okay. Now, I'm healing myself. Well, I had to. Ryan, take aggro. Come on. Break, topple. Dude, he's almost no. Fiora is so dead. Oh my gosh. Let's see if my streamer was watched. I couldn't do it, dude. He was too strong. Crap, we're back at the beginning of the freaking cave, aren't we? Crap. At least you don't lose any XP or anything. I think the enemies you killed stay dead too. That guy will fight us if he sees us though. I should not be running past enemies. Don't go after the ones that are too high of a level. That's the thing about Xenoblade. Something I love about Xenoblade is that like the world is real. See how like you could just have regular level 2s, 3s enemies and stuff around, but like literally at the same time you could turn the corner and there's like in level 90 just chilling, stomping around, and like it doesn't do the RPG thing where all the enemies in this area are all like level 2, 3, etc. and stuff like that. So once you get to the open world, because this is just in our colony, around our colony, once you get to the actual open world, nowhere is freaking safe, bro. You could have regular enemies your level, then level 90s just stomping around. That's why it's like you gotta be careful where you fight, because you could be just fighting the regular enemies, then a level 90 sees something going on and he starts stomping in on you and just kills you in one hit. You know, I love that. It makes the world feel so alive, man. Because it's like an actual like environment, like in the world, you know. There are big apex predators, you know, in areas sometimes. That's just how it is. Oh, there's more enemies over here now. I beat the stronger monster that was over in that corner, so now different enemies are there. That enemy's still there though. I should go and call you. Oh crap, I got 2. It should be fine. They're level 4. I can handle that. I can handle level 4. Level 7. Ooh, nice block. Stream edge.
I'm feeling it.
Just a little more. Keep at it.
Okay, we can definitely do this. Oh yeah, baby. Right.
You did it.
Nice.
Nice going. Leave it to Ryan. You never stood a chance. Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone?
Right. Let's keep going.
Okay, I don't want to fight him again. I'm not that close to level 8, so I need to like avoid him. Dang, there's a lot of dudes that, oh my gosh, there's a lot of strong dudes over here. I don't want to get too close or aggro too many enemies. He's a sight type monster. All right, we're gonna have to fight him. We're gonna have to fight him. Just don't get too close to the guy behind us. He's not a unique monster though, so he shouldn't be as strong as the other level 8. We should be able to beat him. Yeah, we're doing a lot better here. He's toppled. Yeah, this is a lot better. Oh, Fiora? Hold up, I wasn't looking. It's okay, we're not gonna die here. We do too much damage. Revive.
I'm okay now.
There.
Right. Let's keep going.
Who else wants some?
Yeah, not all level 8s, for example, are created equal.
I'm feeling it. Right, you're alive.
Stream edge broke. Slit edge. He waited too long. Backslash.
We can definitely do this.
I'm taking aggro.
Oh yeah, baby. Right. Nice.
There we go.
Leave it to Ryan.
I can do it.
Smash.
Now I can.
Heal run. Nice. I love how much positionals matter and stuff in this game. Dragon Age has some of that too, to where certain attacks are better done from certain angles on enemies. Like if you attack, oh crap, you're a regular enemy. You're okay. We just beat dudes that were stronger than you. Broken. Nice, toppled.
I'm powering up. Not long now. We can definitely
Can't daze him.
I can do it. I know I can. Let's press on and on and on.
Who else wants some?
What was back here? A little kneecap rock. Oh yeah, baby. I love Ryan so much, dude. He's such a goofball. Oh crap, we aggroed both.
Glad you're around. I'm feeling it. Bring it on.
Oh crap.
All together now.
Right. I feel stronger.
Okay.
It's over.
There we go. We're about to level up. Like we're literally like about to. This is level 5, but this should level us up to 8.
We can definitely do this.
Power
smash. All right, now tear them up. Okay, right.
There we go. I can feel the power. We might be able to beat that guy now, maybe, but I really don't want to die and have to restart the area again. I really don't want to do this. I keep thinking that's my phone. It's not. We actually might not get to the part I wanted to get to in this stream because I did actually get a text.
Are these the Magmel ruins?
Haven't you been here before?
I'm gonna.
No.
Some things have come up because I have family in town, which is what happened yesterday, by the way.
That people go.
Not surprising. There are monsters around here that use Mechon parts as armor.
Was this built by the Mechon?
I don't think so. There's a path for people to get in. It might have been a vehicle of some kind.
Like the Defense Force hover transports.
A vehicle? But it's so big.
It's amazing technology. I wonder what kind of people made it.
I ain't got a clue.
Let's keep moving. The ether cylinders are up ahead.
Right.
Dude, that song, man, that song feels like a they're just not telling you about fast traveling. That song sounds like a Nier song, bro. Dude, one of these days I'm gonna play Nier on the channel. It's gonna happen. Oh crap. What's up, buddy? Oh, did they aggro them? No, it didn't. Backslash. Yor got to level 8. Nice. We literally just jumped that guy. He was a level. Wait, you're aggroed even though I'm 4 levels above you? Guess I need to be like 10 levels above. Now, unfortunately, you have to die. When you could have lived a peaceful life, I wasn't gonna attack you.
Just one, we can definitely do this. Run! We win!
We win!
What a bunch of jokers.
What a bunch of jokers. Oh man. It feels good to be in Xenoblade, bro. Sheesh. Yeah, we might not actually get to where I wanted us to get to. I'm kind of trying to speed run here, but
Everyone, let's go. Let me at him. Good luck.
well, there's a lot of dudes here actually.
I'm feeling him up.
Yeah, let's go, Ryan.
What? Now we can definitely do this. Bring it on.
Way to go, Shulk.
Come on.
I can do it. I know I can. Butterfly, how's that?
Fiora, awesome.
I'm gonna go.
Chain attack. When carrying out a chain attack, you can select arts for the 3 members of the party to perform. During a chain attack, any arts that were still in the cooldown phase will be available regardless. Deal substantial damage with a chain attack. Using arts of the same color consecutively during a chain attack raises the level of damage or recovery. Decide what type of chain attack to perform based on the circumstances. Talent arts will chain with any color, so try out any combinations. Like backslash, bone upper, and power smash are all red type attacks. Use chain link to add to the chain. After the 3rd party member uses their art, chain link may be activated. When this occurs, press B at the right moment and 1 party member will be able to use an additional art. The deeper the affinity between the party members, the easier it is to activate chain link. If you're lucky, you can activate chain link up to 15 times in a row. Every time another art is used in the chain attack, there is a chance that chain link can be activated again. It is random, which I do dislike, but I do love this system because, again, it's quite literally saying the better friends you are with each other, you know, the easier it is to activate, you know. So if you like, because the game has a lot of party members, you know, as you play the game. Right now it's only these 3, but your affinity, like they become closer the longer you use them together in a party. So if you're constantly switching out your party, it might actually leave you with less affinity with each character. You want to get used to using different party member and different combinations and stuff. That way you can proc the chain link more frequently. But I love that it's based off how close they are, man, because you can really feel the friendships. You know, it actually feels like not only do you get more endeared to the characters by playing as them, they are in game getting closer with each other because they're constantly fighting and stuff alongside each other. I just think that's a really neat mechanic.
Good job, everyone.
Let's press on and on and on.
Good thing I'm here.
It makes you want to use certain combinations, and they have like unique interactions and stuff with each other too. What can you do with the tulips and kneecaps? So you could sell them, or you can use them in crafting. Oh, we gotta run. No, we're not. No, we gotta run. Run. No, he's still chasing us. Hey, fight these guys instead, bro. Is he still chasing us? Oh, he stopped. Okay, cool. Kind of wanted to fight those guys. I think they're the last enemies in here. They are the last enemies in here. Well, we need to keep moving though, because we don't have all the time in the world. Oh yeah.
I need to be even stronger.
Leveled up just from getting here. You don't have these people to do a heart-to-heart with, unfortunately.
Right here. Thanks for the help, Shulk. I'll start collecting them up. You two hold on a sec.
It's full of ether cylinders. Hey, why do we have to come all the way here to get them? Isn't there an ether cylinder fueling station in the colony?
Well, refining the ether takes a long time down there, and sometimes cylinderization fails. And there are so many cylinders here for us already. It's more reliable than making them ourselves.
Right. And Colony 9's anti-air batteries and mobile artillery are standardized for these cylinders, so they can be used straight away.
I see. You know, this place is in good condition considering it's ancient.
It might be that there's some form of technology being used to preserve it. It's just a shame we don't understand its secret.
Shulk?
But I'll solve it one day and show you. If it's just technology that someone created in the past, it's not incomprehensible. We'll come to understand it one day.
Don't go trying too hard. We can come and get ether cylinders whenever we need them. Besides, it's a good place for Defense Force training.
Yeah, so good that you didn't even want to come here without Shulk to back you up.
Dang, talking
Anyway,
smack.
Did you collect the cylinders?
Yep, all done. Thanks.
Just come by yourself from now on.
Shh, be quiet.
Uh-oh.
Are they Mechon?
I don't know. But it looks like we'll have to destroy them.
In that case, just leave them to me.
Switching attack targets. You could press L and R to switch who you're attacking. You can get them to issue commands to focus on specific enemies if you want.
Two of them. Take them down one at a time. Rage! I'm powering up. Now it's right time. Right down.
You saved me.
Doubled.
Stronger.
I can't get it to behind him. Right there. There. Slit edge.
I feel stronger.
We can definitely do this.
Slit edge.
I know I can. Butterfly.
We can okay, now we can do it. Hold up. First, drop.
No way.
Chain attack. Let's do slit edge. That was red. I need to do another red. Bone upper.
Alrighty.
Lacerate.
That was great, guys.
Teamwork at its finest. Come on, we can do it.
Let's keep up the screw.
There we go. I've been playing too much Xenoblade X, bro. I'm trying to play this like a different game right now.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. How
Dude,
about
the
you?
combat in X is so
Alright.
different. It's crazy.
Thanks to you and Ryan.
Gets just so much more
What
advanced.
bionics were those? I've never seen anything like them.
Could they have been Mechon?
No. I think they were something left by the civilization that built this vehicle.
They didn't seem like Mechon to me. But why did they only show up now?
I don't know. but they were probably built to protect this place. They might have been activated in response to something. But I don't think that something could have been us.
Please, let's go back. I don't want to be here anymore.
Me neither. And we've already got the ether cylinders.
Huh? What's going on?
Listen, what is that?
That sound.
I might actually have time to get to where I wanted to get to. It's about to start kicking off.
In the sky.
Oh shoot! We're under attack.
Oh, it's a...
This can't be.
No way.
Oh crap! They launching an attack.
Mechon.
How?
Dude, and Dunbands can't use his freaking arm still, bro. Who's gonna use the Monado? You can't beat Mechon without it.
Destroyed them all a year ago.
Could that defense mechanism have responded to the Mechon?
Let's get back to the colony.
Come on.
Dude, the music's so good. It wants you to save here.
Hey, this siren. It sounds different.
Yeah, isn't this siren too?
It can't be. The Mechon.
One large Mechon, 10 carriers, and an unknown number of units emerging from the carriers.
You idiots! Why didn't you see this lot until they were right on top of us?
Bro, now's not the time.
We thought the Mechon had all been wiped out.
He's also part of it, yes, but he's not the. There's actually a lot of people who work on this, like Yoko Shimomura from the Kingdom Hearts series and Street Fighter 2. Like she also works on this as well.
Why aren't my targeting systems online? Don't let a single one into the colony! Assemble everyone who can fight. Evacuate the civilians to the shelter. Get a move
Yes,
on!
sir. Fire at will!
They need a few more of them joints.
We got it! No, wait! What the? Our weapons don't work on them at all!
Oh yeah, Shimomura is awesome. That sounded like male Hawke. Wait, which one did? Oh shoot!
What type of Mechon is that? I've never seen one like it.
You slackers, fire! Shoot it down!
Dunban knows what time it is, man. He can't use that arm, but he literally has no choice. So I think you can actually fast travel during this moment. I think you can. What button is it? Yeah, you can't. Okay, that's what it is. I was like, I knew there's a moment you can or can't. Yeah, I don't think it's time for heart to hearts, bro. Gatto is actually male Hawke. Wow, didn't know that. Interesting. That's neat. That's neat to find out. Oh, my stomach. I hate video game heights. Making waves. Yes, the game has an in-game achievement system too. Again, there's no loading screens, bro. You just, when you're actually out in the world, man, you could just go. I'm not fighting all these dudes right now, bro. We got people dying out here, man. That's really cool, though. I like Gatto. Oh, you actually see the anti-air batteries moving around and such, and firing. That's really neat. I actually never noticed that detail. Oh crap. I actually haven't played much of Legend of Mana. I think I've only played like the first hour. But Street Fighter 2 OST obviously is peak. Including, of course, Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts got some of the best soundtracks in video games. Bro, imagine this. Oh yeah, he's definitely cooked, bro. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, he's dead. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry, yeah, you're cooked.
They're eating people.
It's horrible.
Being eaten by robots.
Fiora, go and check on him.
Oh, okay.
Oh crap.
Heads up, Ryan.
I love this song so much, by the way.
Let's give it one.
You hear this song? Inflict topple before attacking a Mechon. Anyone can deal damage to a Mechon if it's suffering topple. Break, then topple. Hit the enemy with turn strike to inflict with a break, and next Ryan inflict topple with wild down. That's what we've been doing. I'm gonna break, topple. Now I'm going backslash. There we go.
See? Didn't stand a chance.
It's not that easy. We've disabled it, but only for now. It'll reactivate soon. Where's Dunban?
He's gone. I can't find him anywhere.
What? He ain't fit enough to face these things.
Ryan, let's get to the lab.
The lab? Of course. The Monardo's there.
Kingdom Hearts is awesome. As someone with Chrono Trigger as like my favorite game ever, I get where you're coming from, but they all deserve the spotlight because they're all great. Running away is a valid tactic. That is a tutorial prompt. Running away is the right decision at times, aka basically everything here. Just run. Just run. We can't even destroy the Mechon without the Monado anyway, so just run. Dang, all the little shopkeepers and stuff, bro. Man, are they all dead?
You blasted Mechon! You think you can do what you want in our colony?
The Colonel! The guys!
Men, don't give up this position! Yes, sir! Run and I'll kill you myself!
Uh-oh. You better use that gun, Colonel. Oh my gosh.
What the hell are you? A Mechon with a face? Grin at me, will you?
Bro blasted himself away. Speed running tech. Oh! Oh shoot. Yeah, his goose is cooked, bro. Bro, we just watched all that happen, bro. We could have did something. We could have did something.
The Colonel! The guys! I'm gonna destroy every last one of those damn Mechon!
Dang, man.
Shulk, the entrance.
No! We'll never get in there now. Wait. Let me think here. Ah! Ryan, Fiora! There's still the mobile artillery.
Right. If we recharge it with those ether cylinders we collected, we can blast our way in.
It's in the residential district.
Great.
All right. This is it. Time to avenge the Colonel and the boys.
Blow up Rebel Shulk. You're good with explosives. At first I was like, wait, what does he mean? Yeah, you're right. He did do that once upon a time. Oh man, Anders. Dang, bro.
What the?
Shulk, more from behind.
Hopefully I have enough time to finish up this segment.
You and I will have to cut a path through them.
Looks like it.
Fiora, Ryan and I will open up a path. Then you can run through.
You two can't do this by yourselves. I want to fight as well.
Get through. We'll be right behind you.
But Shulk...
A year ago, Dunban and the Defense Force fought hard to protect the colony and all of us Homs. Now it's our turn to repay them.
Please, Fiora.
Shulk.
I guess so.
Ryan.
Don't look so worried. We'll just get rid of these ones. Shulk won't get a scratch.
Okay, I believe you.
Go now, Fiora.
Ryan.
Huh?
You take care too.
See? See, she does care.
Looks like she trusts me after all.
I told you.
All right.
You're a lifesaver.
Remember, you have to break them first. Wild down. No, you took too long. Wild down. Bro, he's taking too long to do it.
Now we're pulling together. So this is what teamwork is.
Bro, we're doing 1 damage, bro. This ain't teamwork, bro. No, don't do wild down yet.
Child's play.
Ryan, whoa, that was close.
Bro, stop auto attacking him. All right. Break. Wild down. Good, good, good. No. Dang it. Man, I wish we had the Monado. The cutscenes are super good. Okay, hold up, hold up. Wild down, wild down. Wild down. Oh, okay, good, 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 good. No, took too long to fully take it out. Going like this, stream edge. Bro, wild down actually worked. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna chain attack. Okay, that should break. And then now I'm going to... I'm gonna wild down. 2 damage in the chain attack. Wonderful. Good. Now it's beaten. Next one. Okay. Wild down. Wild down. All right, he wasted. All right. Wild down now. Come on, come on. Good, good. There we go.
That was a close one.
Fiora is Tataru from 14. I don't think he's anywhere. There's another 14 character, a couple 14 characters in this game outside of that.
Tell me about it.
That looked like something Anders would do.
Ryan, behind you!
Dang! Run!
Get out of here! Shulk, don't be stupid! Hold on!
That's our boy. Oh yeah, I play Final Fantasy 14. Oh yeah. There you go. There's our goat.
The Monado.
Sorry I kept you waiting.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Whoa, yeah! The Monado! So this is why you weren't at home. I thought so. This is what I was waiting to see.
Ready, lads?
Ready, lads. Dunman's he's so cool, man. Okay, I'm actually going to switch. I'm gonna switch to playing as Dunban because he has the Monado. Everybody else can't do much, but Dunban can let them be able to do it. He might kill him first, though. Enchant. Now everybody else can hurt them now normally.
Looks like what's child's play. Ryan, impressive. Just like that. Leave it.
Okay. Monado Buster. There we go.
Nice one, Dunban.
Well, one chantry, suddenly you're the guy that blows things up.
Where's Fiora?
The residential district. We said we'd meet her there. Looks like we'll have to take the long way round.
All right. Then we cut through the commercial district.
Yes.
All right, Fiora, don't get any funny ideas, man. Just go get to safety. But we can actually fight these. Dunban's level 20. You love to see that with the overpowered character who joins you for a while. Easy. Let's not lose our heads, though. Just run. I would fight more, but I think we're a little short on time. You blow up one chantry. It's true, that was a really important chantry. Dang. He need to stop before he loses lose his left hand too.
I don't have a choice.
He doesn't.
Ryan's right. You can't go on like this.
Shulk.
Dunban.
Hey.
He's like, I gotta use this now, man. Here we go.
This time, it's my turn.
Shulk, no! It'll kill you! Shulk!
Watch this, lock in.
What's happening?
Wow, Shulk's pretty awesome.
I saw this for the first time and I was like, what?
How could this be? Shulk is using the Monado.
What was that? Shulk, more company.
Rhine.
Right. Rhine, Dunbar.
He brought another sword just in case, I guess.
You're back. Shulk, do you feel all right? I'm okay, but there was something strange. Just now, it was as if I could see into the future. Is this another power of the Monado? See into the future? What are you saying?
Are you certain, Shulk?
Yes.
It happened twice.
I remember Dixon saying that the Monado had a hidden power. Could this be it?
What?
Don't think about it now. Just believe what the Monado showed you and fight.
Got it.
All right, time to switch back to Shulk. Activate Monado. Yes, use Monado arts. Yes. All right. Here we go.
I'm feeling it. I'm with Ryan. You're a lifesaver. This is too easy. Ryan, you're a lifesaver. We can definitely.
Okay, enchant. Now everybody's good. Backslash.
Dunbar, great attack. Hey, don't hog all the glory. Leave this to me.
Gale slash.
Let's do this.
Backslash.
You're up.
Hammer beat.
I can feel the power.
I can feel the power.
In your face. Perfect.
Dang, man, I love the Monado. Such a cool sword, man. One of my favorites. Hopefully skipping all these enemies for the sake of the stream isn't gonna make me regret it, because I'm actually super short on time, but I really think I can finish this segment long as I don't die. Jaden. Actually, I'm gonna do something I don't want to do for the sake of the stream. Just don't tell anybody. Just for the sake of the stream, don't tell anybody. Just for the sake of the stream and finishing on time, don't tell anybody you didn't see that.
Whoa! It's massive.
Just you didn't see that.
That mecha, it has a face. That don't mean nothing. That's right. Not when we have the Monado.
That's a big boy right there.
Don't think you're tough just because you're big. Monado,
Monado enchant.
We're counting on you. Bring it on.
Bro, we doing no damage to him. Even with the Monado.
Definitely do this.
Shadow Eye.
This is the Monado's power. Electric Gutbuster.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Everyone misses sometimes. Nicely done.
Uh-oh, we couldn't do any damage to him.
The Monado. It's not working.
Dang, he hit no. Wait, what? He just hit one of them.
Cut through Mekon with ease.
He said no.
What is that light? Other Mekon don't have that. Could
The song, bro.
that light be why the Monado has no effect? Shoot! Right! Get down! Stay back! I'll take it from here. No! You can't take anymore!
Dang. Adam Howden has great screams in an action setting.
Everyone,
It's Fiora.
Fiora.
Dang. Future. Oh shoot. Fiora.
What did I just... Fiora! Get back!
I won't let you hurt any more people. We will save Colony 9!
Dang!
Fiora! Get out of here! Run!
You are more!
Dang! Put that right in his mouth. Come on, Tataru, get up. Oh, that made it matter. Dude, that would scare me so bad.
Fiora!
Bro, get up. The song, bro. Dang. And just throwing her body aside like that for her to get devoured, bro. That is so crazy. Killing her this early into the game is nuts. Dude, this man Shulk is mad now. Inflicting topple on Metal Face. The Monado has no effect on Mechon with faces. You have to inflict break and topple before you can be able to deal damage. It may be difficult to inflict break on larger monsters, but it's almost always possible if part of a chain attack. Use a chain attack to inflict break. Crap, I didn't do enchant.
Good job, everyone! We did it! Wow, electric gutbuster!
There we go. Oh no, she's dead. Yeah, she's dead. Like, he literally flung her body aside and had those smaller robots eat her. When you know the truth behind the story,
get back here! No!
Dang. I'm telling you, his actor was killing it in this whole game, man. Crazy. Yeah, it sucks. They start you off with a death super early, you know, kind of, and it sucks because you actually got to spend time with her, you know. Especially if you were doing a lot of the side quests and stuff around this time, you actually got to spend quite a bit of time with her. If you're just doing the main story, you probably didn't spend that long with her. But man, it does suck, you know, that she died so early and she was so cool, you know, and she genuinely just cared about Shulk and her brother. And she died trying to help save them.
Ah, the breeze feels so good.
Yeah. I'd forgotten what it feels like. I never thought it could be so quiet here.
Oh yeah, this ain't like Skyrim or nothing. This is like super story driven. It's open world, but it's super story driven. Like that is the primary focus. There's a lot of gameplay and stuff, but still.
I hope every day can be like this.
Ain't anywhere close to it. I'd say this game is closer to open world Final Fantasy than like something like Skyrim. because the primary focus of the game is its like impactful story.
Hey.
There'll be moments you're cheering at the screen, crying because of it. It's an emotional journey. The Xenoblade Chronicles is a very, very emotional journey.
Have you been to see Dunban?
Yeah.
I just can't do it. You got more guts than me.
Not at all. It was him that consoled me.
Oh. I guess that's the type of guy he is.
I mean, he just lost his sister.
Even without the Monado, he's the strongest person I know.
Dunban's the GOAT, man. Imagine losing your little sister like that right before your eyes.
Hawke, how are you holding up?
I'm fine, but you...
How are you holding up?
No tears.
Huh?
A year ago, I felt the same sense of deep loss that I do now.
The Battle of Sword Valley.
After that battle, many of my friends did not make it home. While I was being brought here on that stretcher, they were all I thought about. But I decided I would not cry. Everyone who died in that war had something they wanted to protect. Family, friends, loved ones, their home. So they fought to protect them. And we won. No matter how painful, no matter how hard, it's nothing to be sad about. I decided that there and then.
Dunban.
Hawke, Fiora would tell you the same thing. She wanted to protect us. Or rather, she wanted to protect you. And you're alive now. So, I will not cry.
Okay.
I'm still crying.
The gift of life that Fiora gave you, and treasure it.
I can't say that I understand, but I hope to, someday.
That is all I ask. Believe me, I'm always just trying to understand.
Treasure the gift of life that Fiora gave you. He's one of a kind, that Dunban.
I've made a decision.
Huh?
My purpose in life. I will pursue that faced Mechon.
Hawke.
They attacked our colony, killed Fiora. I will find that Mechon. Find it and destroy it. Destroy them all. What are you laughing at?
Sorry. It's just a bit weird. I never thought you'd be the one to say it.
So you agree?
Course, man. I'm just surprised you came out with it first.
You thought I'd try and talk you out of it? That's not what Fiora would want. That sound right?
Yeah. Something like that. I thought you'd give me a hard time.
In my head, there are two versions of me. One of them is saying that. It's telling me, listen to what Dunban said.
What about the other one?
It keeps shouting, make them pay. Destroy every single one of them. And it won't stop getting louder.
That doesn't sound like you. Sure it ain't my voice in there.
Might be. It's a bit of a loudmouth.
There you go then.
Ryan's the GOAT, man. Really good friend.
So, when are we heading off?
Right now.
Perfect.
And that is the prologue to Xenoblade Chronicles. We have a good idea of what the game is about now. Humans versus Mechon. Revenge against those who killed their loved ones. End this war once and for all. Because the Homs are just going to keep dying if the Mechon are stamped out for good.
Look after yourselves, boys. As soon as this heals, I'll be right behind you. And then we will seize our destiny. Together.
Dang, man. Really good prologue. That's what I feel like this was good enough to do. It gave you just a taste. And about how long was that? about 2 hours, so an hour longer than 7 remakes, but I feel like that gives you a really good idea of what the game's about and wanting to see more, I feel. But I actually have to really go right now, so I'm gonna end stream off here. That was a really fun window shopping stream. I enjoyed that a lot. I think the game is on sale on Switch 2 right now and using Switch 1 if you guys want to check it out for yourself. 7 Remake is on sale on Steam if you guys would also like to check that game out. Tomorrow we'll be live with God of War 2, so I hope you guys are excited for that. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys for watching. I will see you guys in the next one.